So I'm gonna do a little something. I think I'm gonna mess around with developer save in MGS3 because I think I got it signed now with my account, so it should let us save on it. All right. Give me a second. Let's change the game on Twitch. And yeah, I guess I will go on my huge MGS3 rant. Maybe we'll do a more conservative version of it. But long story short, because I could go on for hours about this, but long story short, MGS2 received a huge backlash. People didn't care or understand or did not feel comfortable doing what the ending tells you to do. And Kojima's entire purpose of passing on the series and also passing on the message about passing something on, very meta, and believing for yourself and deciding for yourself, that did not fly. People were not ready for it 20 years ago. People are not ready for it now. And so MGS3 happened in a way that it did, even though Kojima wanted to pass on the series to the next generation of Metal Gear developers, as he called it. But no, he had to be called back for MGS3. He tried to get rid of Hater since MGS3. And then now, everything is in MGS3 is about appealing to those people who did not like to, and specifically Raiden. And that is the subtext of MGS3 that is scattered everywhere throughout the game. You just have to look for it. Most people miss that. So we'll do some calls and some dialogue and some references and some things that will highlight that a little bit more. And of course, the biggest part of that is Rykov's entire existence. A lot of it revolves around Rykov being a thing, but that's not all. There's more to it than that. Anyway, let's actually start this and go through the intro, which is actually, it's a spoiler. If it's your first time ever, when you start the game, it does not play the Snake Eater intro. It only plays that if you have a save. Because that's supposed to play in between the Virtuous mission and Snake Eater mission, But whatever, we'll let it play. And then we'll go over what the hell happened with making it a prequel, with changing the protagonist again, and trying to appeal and calm down and reassure those fans who do not like Raiden. Large reason of why MGS3 exists.
Silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and this thing is too cool.
Oh shit, the phantom pain of my left nut. Thank you. We're doing that, huh?
Tree frog, it's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time,
Snake Eater Communist Edition. That's fucking Hideo Kojima. Nice. So we can mess with the background during the Snake Eater intro. We can change the icons. We can change the language of the credits. We can also mess with this background. We can zoom in, invert the colors. We can slow down. And we can speed it up. And we can change the color. And the camo pattern. Let's see. Let's make it pink. Because, you know. Oh god. Why do people think MGS3 is the best in the series? Good question. Let me get back to you. Young Creeds, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. So we got a $5 donation from the Phantom Pain of my left nut. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the guy's name. We got a $5 donation to Fight the End. Thank you. So just like in MGS1, you know, you guys can decide the ending with Meryl. In MGS3, you guys can decide what we do with the end. Not the ending, but the end. You know, like the sniper. Not to be confused with the ending. So we have 3 ways we can deal with him. And if you guys would like to support the channel and donate, you can add to your donation message which of the 3 ways you'd like to see done on stream. So right now we got $5 to fight him, and we'll be keeping track of this on screen as well. Let me add it in a second. Hey, Cray.io with the sub, a tier 1 sub. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much. Let's add that to the sub goal for Peace Walker. All right, here. So, why is it all the way up there? Get down. And now it's too big. So the 3 ways that we can deal with the end: we can snipe him early in the game, we can let him die of old age, or we can just, you know, fight him normally. So those are the 3 ways. And we'll have certain cutoffs in the game where, you know, we decide what to do. Anyway, thank you again, the Phantom Pain of my left nut. Was that actually you, or did somebody steal your name? Wait, what are you guys talking about? I see some confusion. Oh yeah, the special game over and MGS2. Yeah, I was going to pick. So when you start a new game in MGS3, you have 3 options, or 2 options if you're playing Snake Eater. If you're playing Substance or, you know, the HD edition, you get I like MGS3 as an option. When you first play, you know, Snake Eater, just a basic bitch version on PS2 back in the day, of course, there was no I like MGS3 because you didn't know MGS3. That was your first time playing MGS3. But yeah, these all do different things. And we're definitely going to pick I like MGS2. First of all, because I do like MGS2 more. And secondly, because, like I was talking about, the entirety of MGS3's existence revolves around the fact that people did not appreciate or understand or care for Raiden and MGS2's message and ending. So doing this actually will let us add to that, because it's even more details. Because throughout MGS3, there's all these little details and calls and pieces of conversation and references that symbolize that, and in a way try to reassure the player that, no, don't worry, you don't have to deal with Raiden anymore or the complicated story. Here, let me dumb it down for you, and now you're a badass action hero again. That's essentially MGS3. So If you pick I Like MGS 3, you can pick the highest difficulty from the beginning, even without a save, and you can use the extra camos that you wouldn't get otherwise. If you pick I Like MGS 2, you'll start with the Rykov mask, and there's different call at the beginning. And there's a different little cutscene where, you know, the snake sheds its skin, they call it. Takes off the mask, big reveal. Oh, it's David Hayter and badass action hero Snake again. And then there's the fish and mail thing. That's really nice. You will do that. And if you pick I Like MGS 1, I haven't done this in a long time. For what I remember, since MGS 1, you know, Snake doesn't have the beard. I think it does that. There's like no beard at the beginning or something like that. And then your stamina doesn't drop as much because, you know, MGS 1 didn't have stamina mechanics. I'm honestly not fucking sure at all what I'm playing for the first time it does. Maybe we should try that sometimes. But anyway, now we're definitely going to pick I Like MGS 2. Yeah, MGS 3 is just a giant fan service / mocking of MGS 2 and fan service for the people who didn't like MGS 2. It's scattered throughout the game. And you will hear me say this a lot. There's that fine line between laughing with the people who didn't like MGS 2 and laughing at the people who didn't like MGS 2. You know, you're like, Kojima is kind of like riding that line, that fine line between reassuring you that you're a badass action hero just like you want it now, you know, haha, riding this gay now, guys, am I cool? And, you know, also mocking you for the same reason. Anyway, let's start the game and we'll go over all that as we get to the gameplay. Yeah, we'll jump off the cliff and get fish and mailed. Nice.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
After the end of MGS 2, the fanbase was split into two, fringe and based. This marked the beginning of MGS 3.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Oh my god, it's Raiden again. Damn it, I'm returning this game.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
I feel like that's an MGS1 reference. Because in MGS1, Snake says, I only take orders directly from you, Colonel. So when the random guy tells him to put out a cigar,
Depressurization complete.
you know,
Checking
he
oxygen
doesn't do
supply.
it until Zero says
6
it.
minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
And of course, the entirety of Big Boss's character, reinvented as a hero, relies heavily on MGS1 Snake. So, we'll get to all that. There's lots to cover here because this was the major turning point in the series.
Temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2
for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown.
It says great game in his backpack and Snake Eater in his helmet. But that's Blue Point stuff, I think.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. And then great game on the backpack. The pandering. Nice. We're just missing some rockets to backflip off of.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission.
See, again,
Picture of our Fox
virtual
unit
mission? No, virtuous mission.
organized into a unit.
Make sure we don't mess with, virtual stuff and confuse people anymore, like MGS2.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
That, again, is a reassurance that, oh, you don't have to worry about all that complicated stuff now.
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
It's Jack. Get it? Yeah. Damn it, Kojima, I'm returning this game. You're making me play as Raiden again. So the first order of business is to jump off the cliff as Jack.
Snake! You alright?
So
Snake! Snake!
mission failed. Wait a second. Mutsev Pafadla. To Sleo Pafadla. I think it's still changing time paradox, guys. It's not fission mailed, but mission failed. Still, you know, MGS2, mission failed instead of Snake is dead, because we don't know it's Snake at this point. So if you die as Jack with the mask on, you get mission failed instead of Snake is dead, time paradox. Yep, because we don't know it's Snake yet. Worse. Even your health bar says Jack. Hey, Dysfunctional, thank you for the tier 1 sub. We added that to the sub goal for Peace Walker.
What's wrong? You were expecting something.
What's wrong? Is there something different?
Now, go and find Sokolov and get him out of there.
Very first call as well. What's wrong? You were expecting something different? What, you wanted to be Snake? No, you're Jack. The blonde guy named Jack, you know? Hold on.
What's wrong? You were expecting something different? Now, go and...
So, that very first line there, already starting with referring to Raiden as something else? What? This is what you get. What, you want something different? And little things like that from Zero and the boss, actually, they're scattered throughout the game. But should be a call here. There you go.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake.
Yeah,
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise
This
now.
isn't right.
good idea. This isn't right.
Yeah, playing
Time
as
for the
this
snake to shed his skin.
blonde guy. This isn't right. You don't want to play as Raiden.
This thing is too cool.
Hey, Cannon Spikes with the sub, the 13 months resub, and the $5 donation to fight the end. Thank you. Ah, now we're cool. That's what you wanted. Right? That's what you want. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. Alright. Just as long as I'm a badass action hero named Snake again, you know? All good.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
So I would venture to say that this is the intended way to start it because, again, they're expecting you to have played the previous game, you know, and when you first start, even just Sneak Eater, picking I like MGS2 because you played MGS2 or something. It really is the intended way to do it because we get the whole Raiden thing, and the first two calls are, you know, about that already. What's wrong? Expecting something different, and then this isn't right. So, right from the very beginning, we already have the subtext of, you know, people were pissed with Raiden, so let's make sure that we let them know that we know that, and instead give them what they want with Snake. And then, of course, we get the Space Oddity reference there. The only way you can get that is by having the mask and getting that extra call. And then Snake will say, "Can you hear me, Major Tom?" So that really is the intended way to do it, I would imagine. But then Subsistence came out, or, you know, the HD edition, and you can pick a like MGS3, and that changes it, of course. But anyway, let's go get the backpack for now, because I don't think there's a whole lot else going on right now. But there's little calls scattered throughout the game, and dialogue in general, with Zero mostly, but a little bit of it with the boss as well. Again, that references this. And this game has two different versions of each call about food, depending on whether you've eaten it already or not, including the very first time you find food. So we'll do the version where you find food and then you eat it without asking how, because if you don't eat it, then the call is just all about how to eat it. But if you've already eaten it, the call is about something different. Again, Raiden, or 21st century idiot, as they call it.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your...
God, the volume level's changing.
Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Knife, gun, knife gun.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
The mission should only last a few hours. First question. How am I supposed to feed myself? Alright, let's find some food. I really hope I don't mess this up because it's possible to miss this call. Even if you do it right. I think we need 2 food items. One to actually eat. And one to keep in the inventory to trigger the call about having food. Because that's how it works. Take the snake. Oh, there's another snake there. Alright, we just dropped down. We're gonna eat. Now that we ate something, never remember if it's a 0 or a paramedic call. I think it's a 0 call where paramedic butts in. It's a call that starts with, "Did you find food?" And then paramedic's like, do you know how to eat it? And that happens if you haven't eaten it yet. But since we have eaten something now, we should get a different version of it. The interesting one, that is. However, here's the thing with MGS3. There is a fuckload of calls, and they're all interesting. But these unique, interesting calls are buried under piles of tutorial calls, repeated calls that tell you where to go, and then it has also something to do with closing and reopening your radio screen over and over, because it only loads like one unique call per radio screen, so it is a mess, unfortunately. The game has so many good calls that a lot of people have never heard or seen because they're just so hard to get. So we're going to be doing a lot of this. There's just an insane amount of calls, especially considering how small the Virtuous mission is and how few areas you have. There's so many calls. So it's almost like a radio drama in a sense. We're going to be doing that a lot. Like you're trying to rescue Sokolov and minding your own business, sneaking around, and suddenly Snake's like, "Major, tell me about the space race." And they go off on a fucking history lesson about that.
Sokolov should be... Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is...
Yeah, there's no enemies here. Okay.
Snake, remember that this...
Yes.
You ate some food?
Yes.
You aren't expecting food to recover life, are you?
Of course not. Food alone doesn't heal wounds. Food only recovers stamina.
Good.
Why do you ask?
I once had a guy who thought that eating canned food would recover his life.
Well, was he some kind of idiot?
Of sorts, yes. But in the 21st century, they'll probably come up with something that does just that.
There it is. Yet another jab at Raiden. I once had an idiot who thought that eating canned food will recover your health. So, was he some kind of idiot? Of sorts, yes. It's mostly Zero hating on Raiden. And then they make the reference to the 21st century so that you know what you're talking about. When Zero says, "I once had a guy who thought eating canned food will restore his health," in the 21st century they might just have that. They're just basically talking about, the previous game, and Raiden is the idiot, of course. There's something similar with the boss about laser sights, where the boss gets pissed because, again, you should have played MGS3 after playing 1 and 2, and you would expect laser sights because you have laser sights in MGS 1 and 2. Snake is like, "No laser sight?" And the boss is like, "The real soldier doesn't need laser sights. No training wheels in this mission." Of course, every time I do this, somebody's like, "But that could be about MGS 1. No, the entirety of the fucking subtext that's going on in MGS 2 is about Raiden. Laughing at Raiden, jabbing at Raiden, making fun of Raiden and the people who didn't understand Raiden. Again, writing that line. So once you consider the context as a whole, there's no way that this call is about MGS 1. There's no way that it's about Solid Snake eating rations. It's about Raiden eating rations. And besides, when you're playing MGS 1, you're really just Raiden playing MGS 1 in, his VR experience, also known as the video game. It's a video game, that's why it's a VR experience. So, mind blown, when you play MGS 1, you are literally Raiden. So, same thing. V-Rider, thank you for the Prime sub. But yeah, actually, that's a pretty good way to talk about how this call could not possibly be aimed at, MGS1 and Solid Snake, because if anything, it's the opposite. because Solid Snake was looked at as a model to model, Big Boss as a playable character. Kojima himself came out and said it. In the game universe, Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss, right? But in the real universe, in the development of the games, it's the opposite. It's Big Boss who's a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character. So, if anything, they took Snake's, model, stereotype as a playable character and applied it to Big Boss. There's possibly the only good call in MGS4 about this. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. It's an optional call in MGS4 that talks exactly about this. So you have all the traits that made Solid Snake badass and whatnot, and then they reinvented Big Boss as a playable character, modeled after Solid Snake. So the opposite. It's Big Boss who is a clone of the playable character Solid Snake. You have, the smoking, the bandana, the flirting with the ladies, hiding in the box, all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff that made Snake cool in the eyes of people who played MGS1. That is a huge part of the reason why you play as Big Boss, and it's modeled after Snake, because this game is just continuously trying to A, reassure you that you're not playing as Raiden and you're now a badass action hero again, and B, poking fun and all these jabs at Raiden throughout the game. So there's no way that they're calling Solid Snake an idiot there. They're calling Raiden an idiot. I assure you, the more of these calls we do, I kind of want to make maybe a little compilation video, just cutting all these little parts where they throw jabs at Raiden and just making, compiling it in one big video, because they're scattered throughout the entire game. So chances are, unless you guys sit here for, hours and hours and hours of MGS3, and even then, there's going to be so much shit in between, you're not going to catch all of it. So it could be a good idea to make that kind of video. You don't believe a word? Okay. I'll fight you. So just to make a quick list, we have, Snake saying, this isn't right, when you start with the mask. You have Zero saying, expecting something else? This isn't right. And then you have Sokolov. If you try to meet Sokolov with the mask on, Zero will tell you, don't try to meet Sokolov with the mask on. Why? He won't like it. Are you sure? Why? He just won't. Believe me. So Sokolov is another Raiden hater. Then of course there's a whole thing with the laser sights that we already explained once we called the boss about the laser sights. Because there's a tutorial call that just starts out, how to aim, align the front and rear sight and whatever. And then Snake's like, no laser sight. Again, from MGS1 and 2, laser sight. And the boss, again, throws another jab at Raiden. A real soldier doesn't need laser sights. No training wheels in this mission. Then we have the food call that you just saw. Zero saying, I once had an idiot who thought that eating canned food will restore his health. Or I once had a guy who thought that. And then Snake's like, what, some kind of idiot? Of sorts, yes, in the 21st century. Then you have the entirety of the Rykov disguise thing, the mask call. And recently I also found out that there's a call if you let Rykov get away. So if you try to capture Rykov and he gets away, there's another call with Zero. Zero really representing the audience here in all of these calls, hating Raiden. So if you let Rykov get away, Zero gets really pissed. And it's like, you go get that idiot right now. And Snake's like, what, you really don't like him, huh? And then when Snake puts on the disguise, it's like, this look should make me more popular. And Zero says, I wouldn't bet on it. You're starting to irritate me already. So these are all, references to the fact that people didn't like Raiden, and at the same time, the game is constantly reassuring you, like we saw earlier with the virtual mission. No, the virtuous mission. Again, reassuring people that it's not that kind of stuff anymore, because, the VR theory was huge for MGS2, and VR is such a central theme in MGS2. Again, reassuring you that, no, you're a badass action hero now, don't worry. So they remodel the playable character after Solid Snake. They constantly throw these jabs and make fun of Raiden and, you know, calling him idiot or whatever. And you're constantly riding that fine line between laughing with the people who make fun of Raiden or don't understand Raiden and laughing at the people who don't understand Raiden. It's constantly going on throughout the game as you do all these calls and all these parts of the story. And of course, can I put the Soviet Union flag for the final cutscene? I'll remember if I remember. You might have to remind me again because we're gonna sit here and talk about. Bear with me because this is the major fucking biggest shift in the series between MGS2 and MGS3. So we're gonna sit around here. I know I already said that there's a lot of calls that we're gonna do, so we're gonna sit around here even longer. But like, what the hell are we doing? Right, playing as Naked Snake in the 60s is a major shift. So couple reasons for that. One of the reasons that MGS3 was made as a prequel is specifically to keep the story away as far away as possible from MGS1 and 2's story and character. That was the original reason that MGS3 was a prequel. And then what happens? MGS4 comes out and does the exact opposite. It connects MGS3 characters with MGS1 and 2 characters and events. So that went nowhere. And then we have the jungle setting, the fun story actually. The only reason that MGS3 takes place in the jungle, because apparently in Selinoyarsk or whatever Russian region, there are no jungles like this. But Kojima had to make it a jungle setting because of Eric Gregson Williams. The only reason that we have a jungle setting is because Gregson Williams wanted to make a wanted to work on the score for a jungle setting, and Kojima was like, "Okay, you got it. I'm giving you a jungle setting." And so they were able to bring Harry Gregson Williams back. So that's why it takes place in the jungle, and that's why it's a prequel. And then the reason that we play as badass action hero again is because they wanted to reassure the player that you're not dealing with Raiden anymore. Yeah. So there's all this stuff going on, and we haven't even talked about the central theme of MGS3. So we already talked about MGS1 and 2, obviously. How the keyword for MGS1 is Gene, and the keyword for MGS2 is meme. The keyword for MGS3 is a scene. Now, what does that mean, scene? It's, the collection of social, political, environmental factors that you're thrown into. The scene, the times, kind of like what the boss was talking about, that you're placed into, influencing your actions and, changing what you do, including things that you wouldn't normally do. That's the entire keyword and the entire premise behind MGS3. You have the boss being, placed in a certain situation where she has to defect that normally she would never do, of course. And then you have Snake placed in such a situation, in such a scene where he has to kill the boss, of course, which normally he would never do, right? Now that we understand this concept of scene, the scene that you're thrown into, influencing what you do and making you do things that you weren't exactly going to do before. Guess what else? Guess who else is in the same situation? Kojimbo. The man himself wanted to he wanted to pass on the series with MGS2. And that was not possible. He had to be called back for MGS3. So Kojima too was put in a scene where he had to come back and do something that he doesn't want to do. He did not want to do. The entire point of MGS2 was to pass on the series to the new generation of developers, and at the same time pass on the message about, finding something to pass on and believe in to the fans, both of which failed miserably. And this theme is recurring with every single game after 2. That's why, to me, MGS1 and 2 will always be, the original series, what the series is about, Kojima's original ideas, And then after that, the entire series is tainted. Nope, the keyword for MGS4 is sense, and we'll get to that once we get to it. But the keyword for MGS3 is scene. Kojima already didn't want to be the one to direct MGS3. It's not that MGS3 shouldn't have existed, or that the series should have been over at 2. Some people think, oh, Kojima wanted to end the series at 2. No, that's incorrect. Kojima wanted to pass on the series. So MGS3 would have been still a thing, but, you know, he wanted to pass it on to the new generation of developers and not be the one to direct it. But for MGS4, he was literally forced with death threats to come back and do that. But that's a whole different kind of worms. That's even worse. So we'll get to that once we get to it. And recently, you know, as I was talking about this stuff, I realized that this whole scene thing that, you know, forces the boss to defect, forces Snake to kill the boss, forces Kojima to direct MGS3 when he was trying to pass on the series. We might even connect that maybe a little bit to the whole Raiden getting made fun of, you know? Because Kojima was never gonna, like, shit on Raiden like that. He was put in that situation again by the scene. The situation at the backlash that MGS2 suffered. So, I'm not blaming anybody per se, but we have these two things going on at the same time. MGS2 comes out, people don't like the ending, people don't like Raiden. Kojima starts making games about that, essentially. Every single game in the series was influenced by the backlash that MGS2 suffered. So, on one side, you have Kojima kind of giving in and letting it get to him and giving people what they want as, you know, a simpler story, a badass action hero, and all that stuff with MGS3. And on the other side, of course, you have the people who were bitching about it. Bitching about Vamp, bitching about, you know, Raiden, and bitching about MGS2 in general, and not understanding the ending. So on one side, you have the people bitching, and on the other side, you have Kojima letting the bitching get to him. And whose fault is it? I don't know. You can balance in whatever you want, 60, 40, 50, 50. I don't know. I'm not blaming one side or the other, but the fact of the matter is Kojima let the bitching get to him, and there was a lot of bitching going on. So it's a combination. It's, you know, rarely in life things are black and white like that. It's a combination of excessive backlash and Kojima really letting it get to him. So now in MGS3, we have this theme of, you know, scene, doing things that you wouldn't do, basically. And we also have the character that is the boss, who is also trying to leave behind a legacy that fails miserably. And here's the irony of it all. The absolute reverence that people have for the boss and her character, her message, and, you know, her vision of the world that she's trying to pass on, and then gets completely misinterpreted in the rest of the series after MGS3. People have complete utmost reverence and respect for that, not realizing that it's an analog for Kojima trying to pass on his message and his vision of the series to the world and failing miserably. So while people respect the boss because she's so badass, they don't give the slightest shit about what Kojima was trying to do. So there's a lot of irony there, if you ask me, that people respect the boss but didn't have the slightest respect for Kojima trying to do essentially the same thing. Pass on his legacy, pass on his vision, and failing miserably. So every single game in the series, holy shit, Mega Broski's, whoa, how many is that? 10, give the subs, thank you so much. And also, you resub for 8 months earlier, rather. Damn, I missed that. We also got 5 months from Heavy Lifted and a new Prime sub from VRider95. Thank you guys. Damn, little sub drain going on. You guys enjoy those free subs. Damn, sorry, there's always a lot to talk about because this is the main crucial focal switch point in the series from MGS2 to MGS3. What was the last thing I said I was talking about? Oh yeah, Kojima modeling, the boss's vision and legacy that she tries to pass on. The boss's will, they call it, in the rest of the games. And everybody misinterprets it and creates, huge fucking disaster because of it. So the irony of it being so respected and people thinking the boss is badass and, having the utmost respect for her while not having any respect for Kojima's vision and legacy that he was trying to pass on in MGS2, which are the same thing. The boss is literally Kojima. The boss tries to pass on her will, she fails, and gets it misinterpreted, and then things, go to complete shit, and then just 4, and then with the Cypher thing, and Peace Walker even, unfortunately I have to include Peace Walker even though it's one of my favorites, it's not exempt from that. And then of course in 5, even more, in V, or the PP, even more so. The entirety of the series is about the boss failing to pass on her will after MGS2. So that is the analog to Kojima failing to pass on his series and his message in MGS2. And people don't see that. People have no fucking idea. People are like, oh my god, the boss is so badass. I respect the boss. She's so great. She invented sliced bread. And they have no fucking idea that it's literally the main theme of the series. The boss failing to pass on her will is modeled after Kojima failing to pass on the series. So that's irony for you. They knew exactly what people wanted. They modeled Naked Snake as a playable character. They dumbed down the story, even though they kept the subtext that I'm talking about. Most people don't pick up on it. And so every game after MGS2 is influenced. It's tainted by the backlash that MGS2 received. And that's why, to me, I'm gonna inflame a lot of people's buttholes. You're gonna be running and jumping around like a kangaroo with an inflamed butthole as I say this. If MGS3 is your favorite, then perhaps you don't really like Metal Gear Solid. I'm sorry. Because MGS1 and MGS2 are Metal Gear Solid. Before people started bitching and changing the whole story and the whole premise of the series. So MGS3 is made to appeal to those people. And it's not what Kojima would have done. And it's not what Kojima would have wanted for the series. So if you think MGS3 is your favorite, then perhaps you don't like Metal Gear Solid. I'm sorry. Of course, that's a heavily opinionated statement, and it's my takeaway from all this. Your butthole is heavily inflamed right now, but so is the truth. The only unadulterated, untainted games in the series are MGS1 and MGS2. And then it was all about the bitching and all about Kojima failing to pass on his will, like the boss does after that. MGS1 and 2 are these little life lessons that Kojima wants to pass on. These little well, not so little. I say little, but they're pretty interesting. MGS1 and 2 are little life lessons that Kojima wants to pass on. Meanwhile, from MGS3 and on, Kojima still puts his, ideas and feelings and experiences into games, of course. But now those ideas, experiences, and feelings are influenced by the fact that MGS2 received a huge backlash. And all I asked for is that, back in the day, I would have liked to see what Kojima would have done naturally. If it wasn't bitching everywhere, if we didn't have this problem of people, not understanding MGS2 and not letting Kojima pass on the series, I just wanted to see where the series would have gone, where Kojima would have gone, if he kept that same track of just wanting to pass on his little life lessons, like in MGS1 and 2. And we could never get that. We could never get that again from MGS3 and on, because every single game in the series is now tainted by this backlash, and is not what Kojima would have done. And now, your average, like if you throw a rock in a crowd and you ask, what's your favorite Metal Gear game? About 90% of people will tell you MGS3 is their favorite. So that's irony for you. But Kojima knew exactly what he was doing with it. After the backlash that MGS2 suffered, they dumbed down the story, they make the character a badass action hero again, you know, they modeled it after Solid Snake and all that, you know, a LARPing or fan servicey action that you want. And now, as a result, if you go out in a crowd and ask your average Metal Gear fan what their favorite is, they will say MGS3. And honestly, MGS3, of course, from the technical standpoint, is a great fucking game. I love playing MGS3. I have nothing against the game itself. But goddamn, I would have liked to see how things would have played naturally if people didn't interfere and if Kojima didn't let it get to him, you know? So there's a lot of people out there who think I don't like MGS3. No, fuck, that's wrong. I fucking love playing MGS3. It's a great game. But there's the subtext to it that a lot of people miss, have no idea. And you're just looking at the little, you know, face value story of, oh, the boss is badass and we gotta rescue the world from Vulcan or whatever. That's not what it's about. That's not what it's about at all. And that's, you know, the number one mistake when looking at these games is just taking them at face value for the story and what they are. Instead, what you should be looking at is, you know, half the fun, or more than half the fun, is behind the scenes, the development process, the ideas, thoughts, and influences that went behind each game, and the purpose and keywords to each game. The snake is eating its tail. Look at it. But MGS3 is another fucking technical masterpiece, you know, from back in the day, and I have a lot of fun playing it. And usually when I come up with challenges and, you know, weird playthroughs, like whatever, I look at MGS3. MGS3 is a lot easier for one thing. I wonder if that has something to do with it as well, making it more accessible. Like once you know all the games a little bit better, you know, once you know a little bit of each game, you will find that MGS3 is pretty much the easiest in the series, even in hardest difficulty. Going from MGS2 to MGS3, you're going from the hardest game, MGS2, to the easiest, MGS3. MGS2, I'm talking like, you know, just turning up all the difficulty settings to maximum. MGS3 gives you a lot more room for error. You know, the environment is a lot more open, and you can afford to not be as precise like in MGS2. You have the camo index, you have the bosses doing absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage. Meanwhile, MGS2, all the bosses can one-shot you. You can take your time, you know, the tranquilizer is OP as fuck, CQC is OP as fuck, the camo index is OP as fuck, the environments make it so you don't have to be very precise, so the bosses do no damage. MGS3 is a lot easier than MGS2. It's the easiest in the series for me. Yeah, the Fury is the only thing that approaches any semblance of difficulty in MGS3, but if you're playing the HD edition, like most likely you are, guess what? That's a Blue Point for you. Blue Point, by doubling the frame rate, made the Fury's flames move twice as fast. That's why they're so fucking hard to dodge. I went back and played the original again, and I noticed, holy shit, that's the original, like, speed at which they're supposed to move at. And you go and play the HD edition, and fucking flames shoot twice as fast. So that's Blue Point. Yeah. But even being the easiest in the series, you know, since it has so many different options and so many open areas and things that you can exploit, MGS3 lends itself well to challenge runs like, you know, classic stuff like CQC only or fork only or no tranquilizer, that kind of stuff. And I have tons of fun playing MGS3. It's a technical masterpiece again. But make no mistake, that subtext that I just explained and talked about is there, and most people miss it. And unfortunately makes it so that I cannot jump on the train of MGS3 is the best game ever in the series. In fact, recently, MGS3 went from my number 4 to number 5 in my top list. Because now I realize that I appreciate what Ground Zeroes sets out out to do a lot more than MGS3. Because MGS3 is just this endless pandering to people who didn't understand Raiden, who had to make fun of Raiden, you know, and not understanding MGS2's story or hating on it in some way. So, sorry we had to stop here and talk for so long, but this is the biggest shift in the series, the turning point. It's so important to understand what happened in the series at this point. Now, the actual gameplay is going to be calls. A lot of calls. A lot of calls that you've probably never seen before because they're so well hidden, but they're really good for what they are. So we'll be calling a lot here. Gameplay of the radio screen, I know. Do let me take a second to look at the chat, just in case, because, you know, when I'm rambling on, it's hard to stop and answer things in the chat, and I do want to give you guys some attention. And these marathons, you know, we take our freaking time with them. There's always somebody who's like, what the fuck, bro, play the game. See, it's these kind of people who made MGS4 happen. Yeah, I just...
That would explain everything.
God damn it. Thanks, Kiefer. Will I show the secret theater? Maybe. I think it will be Three Dog's turn by the time we get there. So after MGS3, you guys can ask him. We could do that. Hey, Night Raid, welcome guys. Good to see you. Alright, let's do some radio screen gameplay.
Sokolov should...
Don't tell me where to go, Zero.
Snake, when your stamina gets low, it negatively
So
affects your
sometimes there's some tutorial calls
You've got to replenish...
that start out as tutorial calls, but then they have some sort of joke or interaction or funny shit in them, and those can be tricky
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more demanding...
because, you know, you just want to skip it, because I don't care about the tutorial calls telling me what button to press or where to go, but
Snake, use the survival...
I'm trying to remember.
Major,
What is it?
it's about your code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
So there's another main story call that you don't have to hunt for later during the Snake Eater mission. But you can already see that Zero isn't so sure about his code name here, and later it's revealed that yes, he picked the wrong one.
Paramedic is the medical correspondent.
So those 3 tunnels, The Great Escape is a good movie, by the way. I watched it because it has such a huge influence on MGS3. And the 3 tunnels, the one that was discovered was Tom was the one that was discovered. Harry was the one that they actually used to escape, and Dick, yes, Dick, actually was never dug because they successfully escaped already with Harry. But we now have Zero saying Dick, so that's useful. They never... I was kind of hoping that Dick would be the one that they used, like they used Dick, but no, they never did dig Dick. Dick. Say that 3 times.
Sokolov. Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted...
Shut up.
You can use an equipped weapon during first-person view. This is called a first-person view attack. When using first-person view attack, You can direct
Hold
your
on.
line of fire up, down, left, or right.
The first-person view attack is a fundamental part of gunfighting. It allows you to aim in directions impossible to hit with the overhead view, like shooting enemies that are above or below you. It also makes it possible to aim for your enemy's weak points. When you need to take an enemy out in one shot, use a first-person
Is this the
view
call
attack
about the
and
laser
aim for
sight?
the head.
Nope. Could have been it, though.
Snake, making it harder for the...
Yes, Camera Index.
Snake, be careful. The way to change between standing, crouching, and crawling has changed slightly from the methods learned in training.
So, we don't care about the actual controls, because I know them. But what we care about is that he says it's changed from the methods learned in training. This is a leftover thing from MGS2, where, in MGS2 had the context of MGS1 being Raiden's VR training. So when the controls are different, they tell you, unlike VR training. And here, it's referring to MGS2. Because the crouch system, it did change because of the... Actually, how the fuck do they do it on Xbox? Whatever. The pressure sensitivity. And so they just refer to the previous game as the training,
Snake, in order to maintain your stamina, you'll have to feed yourself. The idea behind this mission is...
Okay.
Listen up, Snake. Keep in mind that this operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be safely out of the country.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say? What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay, then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course.
See, that's one of those calls that seems to just start out as a tutorial call or a generic call, but has a little something.
Snake, what do you do when you get a new...
Okay, backpack.
Sokolov... Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask Paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kephalin. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill. When you take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block the effects of the fake death pill. Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and kephalin triggered by the fake death pill causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and kephalin acts on the...
Paramedic, I think Snake understands now. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. Clear as crystal.
But...
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
Hey, wait a...
Poor Paramedic. It's just a way to get Paramedic to say Kappa. But yeah, that's another thing about these calls, actually, that I forgot to mention that I think goes really well with the fact that they're constantly making fun of, you know, shitting on Raiden. Being like, oh, haha, Raiden's gay now, guys. Am I cool yet? At the same time as that is going on, they also treat the player and Snake like a complete idiot. So I think that is well in tune with that line about laughing at the people who made fun of Raiden, laughing with the people or at the people who did that, you know? Because there's a bunch of calls where they just straight up call Snake an idiot, make him act like an idiot or naive or, you know. And again, this is scattered throughout the game, so you might not get a good idea of it if you only do a few calls or if you only do the main calls, if you don't do a lot of optional stuff. But there's so many calls where they just straight up make fun of Snake, call him special, or, you know, let him believe things like a kid, or, you know, you piss off Eva, it just calls you an idiot. Has anybody told you that you're a bit slow? What are you talking about? An actual quote from from an Eva call, you know? Has anybody told you that you're a bit slow? What are you talking about? You know, perhaps what you're talking about isn't the best answer to, has anybody told you that you're a bit slow? So there's a bunch of calls like that as well. So I think that goes well. And when they talk to Snake, of course, they're talking to the player. So that plays right into it. Because there's a whole thing, of course, of Snake referring to himself as the player, telling you to press buttons. You know, people are telling Snake to press buttons. And also, there's a little call, actually, with the end, right before the end. Not the end of the game, but the end boss fight. Where Snake talks about playing MGS1 and 2. In Japanese, you can tell because there's little annotations in the subtitles that say MGS1 and 2. So it's not as clear in the English version, but Snake is literally talking about playing MGS1 and 2 in that call. So, you know, when he says, I have experience in sniping in urban and marine environments, you could just think that, you know, it's, you know, Naked Snake's training is canonically that he sniped in urban and marine environments. But if you play the Japanese version of this game, there's a little annotation. When he says that, it says MGS1, MGS2 in the subtitles. And that didn't even register with me until I did it, until I played the Japanese version. And then I'm like, oh shit, that's what he meant. Sniping in urban and marine environment is MGS1 and 2. And so it's not that, you know, Snake has this training canonically in his character background. No, it's that he was talking about fucking playing MGS1 and 2 as the player. Hey, Casual MJ, thanks for the 21 months. Sorry, guys. There's just a ridiculous amount of calls here. I know that we're just sitting here, but I can guarantee you most people have not seen all of these calls.
Snake, aiming your gun during first-person view is a bit different from what you're used to in training.
When you aim your handgun in
Here we go.
first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake. For the assault rifle and certain other weapons, pressing the weapon button will first ready the gun for shooting from the hip. If you're in a close quarter...
Okay. That's the part that we are interested in. A well-trained soldiers, no need for laser sight, no training wheels in this mission. Of course, in MGS1 and 2, you have laser sights for most of your weapons that you use. So that's why Snake is like what? No laser sight this time? Yeah? Zap Rabbit, thank you so much for the Prime sub. So it's a little more subtle, but it is another jab at, you know, MGS2 mostly. And the player being used to laser sights.
Snake, intelligence indicate. Sokolov. The battery recharges automatically when not in use. When you want to recharge the battery, unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Dramatic actions.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have Paramedic explain that. Paramedic?
Yes, sir. It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion channel, creating a difference in electric potential. The battery uses that energy to recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah.
I heard he was pretty strange.
Stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
Hey, my scone's gone too.
It was SIGINT. Yeah, I think they're also hinting at, nano machines there. This kind of weird machine.
Sokolov. Snake.
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets have a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most secret bureau of them all. The intelligence communities of the West have tried time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
The boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels, which she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. That we were able to get the green light for this mission at all is thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, this mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects.
We got a unique call, so we're closing the radio screen and opening it up again, and that loads another new call.
If you have any questions...
Otherwise, we'll just get a repeated calls about where to go over and over. That's why it's so easy to miss calls in this game. That's how it works. And it's crazy. Like, any normal person would stop calling and think there's no calls left. But there always are. Almost always.
Sokolov. In the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I spent all my time making preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of Special Forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. And to that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
And this is why the entirety of XOF's existence is bullshit. Because Zero was already struggling getting his main unit, the Fox unit, recognized. There's a little bit of it during the main cutscenes as well. He says, if this mission succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit. And then there's this call about how he was struggling to get his unit to be recognized by the CIA. And you're telling me that he had another unit? Fuck off. No, he did not. Of course, the whole XOF thing is an afterthought, like anything in the series. It's not like it was made with that in mind at the time. But yeah, there's a guy running around digging up your shit and putting it in a bag for me and Snake. I mean, they could have at least taken these things into account when literally just trying to come up with what the fuck XOF is, you know? Whatever.
Snake, I don't recommend running around one.
Whatever.
Sokolov. Snake, there are other ways to recover your stamina besides eating. In most areas out.
Tutorial stuff.
Major, tell me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
Well, that's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but...
You'll find out soon. As soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, just any minute now. How about we let Sokolov die of old age with all these calls? I really don't know how you're supposed to pace these calls. You can't, because the Virtuous mission only has like 4 areas. And there's so many calls. It's insane.
Sokolov,
So really, you just sit here and do all of them.
if you have any questions... With an equipped weapon... The degree to which you move the left stick not only changes...
The recorded line here.
Part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox. And avoid engagement with the enemy.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah. When I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So this is what we always talk about. Skullface was going around digging up Snake's turds and putting them in a plastic bag for Zero. Finally, we understand Skullface's desire for revenge. Can you blame the guy? He was going around digging up Snake's turds in the jungle, because Snake likes to bury them, and putting them in a plastic bag and then bringing them home for Zero. Skullface comes back from a long mission, walks into Zero's room, slaps his plastic bag on the desk. Here, Major, I dug up Snake's shit for you. So, yeah. Skullface, the janitor of MGS3. Yep, that's why he's fueled by revengeance, yeah?
Sokolov should be at the... Snake, if you step in any water or mud...
And I wish I was kidding, but that's gotta be it.
Equip food as a... Snake, the Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. Use it to put enemies to sleep without harming them. The speed with which the...
Okay.
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS with you?
Yes, we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces.
The boss invented everything, from sliced bread to toothpaste.
Snake, let me...
So now that we got a unique call, let me see
After you've
if we can get another one
pressed the...
without closing the radio.
Snake, remember that the...
Nope, it's all tutorial stuff now.
Major.
Oh, there you go.
What about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around them.
No, I mean the naked part.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why's that my code name?
Basic
I
bitch.
explained that the Virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words,
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the enemy.
Roger that.
Snake, certain enemy soldiers are equipped with radios.
Are they now?
It's possible to destroy the radio.
Not anymore, it isn't.
Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission. You'll be doing your job right under the enemy's nose. In the event that you're spotted by an enemy, disable...
Okay.
Snake, I recommend against leaving... Snake, the damage that an enemy takes from your gun... Snake, I've completed the double check on the Fulton recovery system.
Any problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery system allows for rapid recovery of personnel from enemy territory, and it's perfect for these kinds of special operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service. During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. JAC, an ancillary organization to the CIA. Yes, good old JAC. It stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So, JAC first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to your suit. Take the items out, attach the line to your suit, fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125 miles per hour. Snag the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft, and whisk you away. Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake,
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
were you listening?
Yeah.
All right, then.
And this is just a little hint at it, but there's a bunch of calls where Snake forgets where to go and Zero has to remind him, and he always, it has some sort of scoff or sigh at him. Like, other calls where they're patronizing Snake in a lot of ways. Like I was talking about how they straight up call him an idiot, or sometimes in a lot of ways, like in the radio as the player, Snake doesn't have a whole lot of attention span. So I feel like that's pretty much in line with what we've been talking about. But anyways, that's interesting call about how the Fulton really works, in real life. And of course, they had to make it little and quick and cute for Peace Walker, which kind of worked with all the general silliness in Peace Walker. And not so much after that, but whatever, we'll get to it.
If you have any questions about camouflage or... You can get inside trees. Snake, when you stand up against... In the corner view, move the right stick with the corner...
Somebody was asking how's the Phantom Pain video coming along. I gotta finish my notes, man. One of these days we'll go back to... Actually, I have it right here. Let me tell you which... I already have so many pages of notes. So my notes go up to Mission 20 right now. So... And it's... I can't give you like a time frame because every time we play that game just to go through, you know, the things that I do know are wrong already, we find more. So the Phantom Pain is the gift that never stops giving. I don't have notes for any of these games. The only things I have notes for is what all the bugs, oversights, and general nonsense in the Phantom Pain. That I have to take notes for because there's so many of them that I want to organize into a list and one day into a video. And then when anybody comes into the chat, like, what's wrong with the Phantom Pain? Instead of just sitting there for like 3 hours to give them like an introduction course, you just give them the video and you'd be like, get back to me after you watch this, then we can talk. Because it's impossible otherwise to convey all the things that are wrong with that game. You would have to have watched so many streams, you know, and been there for so many things, seen the things that I've seen, and it's just not feasible to have that conversation with, you know, just a random person in the chat asking. So that's why I have a list, and that's why we will one day have video. But like I said, every time I go back to it and I fucking like just write down things I already do know about it, they always find more. So I can't give you a precise time frame when that will be complete. And I have a feeling that even when we do that, there will be revisions. There will be things that get added. Because if there's one good thing about the Phantom Pain is that it never stops giving. That's literally the only good thing about that game. I can pick it up, play it, and find some nonsense, some new nonsense every time. But anyway, I hope that answers the question. Once you see that I'm doing some Phantom Pain nonsense stream, and in the title it says like writing it down or taking notes or whatever, that means that I'm continuing with the notes. And then after that, it's just a matter of I say just, but that's a huge fucking part of it, of, you know, getting footage of everything and then doing some video editing and then script and commentary, and then that's gonna take forever. It is probably the biggest Metal Gear project in existence that I can think of. Anyway, let's do some more Zero calls.
Buy a...
God.
You did an excellent Halo jump.
Not really. I didn't land in the right spot. A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but...
What, you're embarrassed?
No, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of Halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump. You know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No.
I bet you do.
Not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for Halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. HALO stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The HALO technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military HALO school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces. Press the... While hanging, you can't keep hanging forever. Once you...
Oh, yes, we can. See, every time we do go through these little tutorial calls, even though I'm skipping them, I already know what they're talking about. And it makes me sad. It makes me genuinely sad because I'm just doing have all these tutorial calls describing all these gameplay features. And as you go through them, at least, you know, when I go through them, it just makes me sad because I know that all of these gameplay details are fucking gone from you know what. Just like what he just said. You can't keep hanging forever because there's, you know, hanging meter, wherever. No, there isn't. Or when he was talking about the radios, it's possible to shoot the enemy's radio. No, it isn't, Zero. You haven't played the Fox engine yet.
If there's something to grab onto during a fall...
So to briefly, I know that I'm rambling on here, but to briefly go back to that subject, about 80-90% of the ridiculous things in the Phantom Pain are dumbed down mechanics of things that should have been there because they are in the older games. And many times you will hear me say things like, what, you think you can have voice acting when you interrogate an enemy? What's that, a PS2 game? Certainly the Fox engine isn't powerful enough to do that. Or things like, what, you think the main female character's outcome, whether she lives or dies, influences the story and the game acknowledges it and changes the dialogue and the ending? What is this, a PS1 game? Certainly the Fox engine can't do that. So it just goes on and on and on and on. All these things that were done before and were done better in the series. Once you have that vision, that unfortunately, for better or for worse, I have a complete vision of all the features in all the games. And once you know that, and you look at the gameplay and technical state of the Phantom Pain, it makes you want to rip your hair out. Because you already know, and they should have known, making a fucking game, that all those things are features. And now they're gone. So, a large part of my gripes with that is because I know the other games so well. And so should the fucking developers, you know? Because God forbid you bring back a feature, or again, God forbid you even expand on it. The way things are in this day and age, you'll be lucky if you have the same feature at all. You're most likely going to have either a dumbed down version or that feature completely gone. When it should be the opposite. It should be fucking expanded upon as technology moves on. But no, we get the opposite. We get less or, you know, dumbed down features compared to what was there in the past. So I don't know who the fuck would argue against the fact that as technology moves on and Kojima makes a whole fucking engine from scratch, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want with it, right? That's the whole point of having control over it. And you should have all these features, but no, you have less. And what's there is not as well developed. No excuse. There is no excuse.
Press the...
So even these little tutorial calls remind me of that.
Press the action. If you approach...
There's still a space race call somewhere.
Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech. But a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
Don't they want to go to the moon again by 2024 now? And make an actual base? Wonder if that's still on schedule. Anyway, in case you haven't noticed, that's what we do here. We talk about Metal Gear a lot. So the same way that I'm still praising MGS2 after 20 years of playing it, I will still be complaining about the Phantom Pain after 7 years of playing it. It's just what's going on with each game, you know? That's not going to change. It doesn't have to change.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory.
I think the space race call is the last one with 0.
You can climb.
If I'm not mistaken, it's all tutorial shit now.
Press the CQ. Snake, if you find an item.
I have not eaten snake nor frog, mind. I'm sorry.
When you press the
Yeah, I think that's it for zero skulls. Oh, God, that's a huge chunk of calls. We still have we have other characters to go with. Let's definitely move on. Let me think. Am I forgetting anything? Well, we can shoot the little frog here, but I don't think we will get all of them. But just to show that it's a thing. In each area we have what's facing the other way. Damn it. Little keratin. See how there's a coin slot in the back? It's actually a little piggy bank keratin. Oh man. Oh, turn this way. There he is. So if you get all of these, if you shoot all of these in each area, it's one of the ways to unlock the stealth camo, and also gives you the keratin title at the end of the game. But if you ask me, it's much easier to get stealth camo by finishing the game without getting alerts. Because it's very easy to avoid alerts in MGS3. Mostly due to the camo index. And how big and open the areas are. And the tranquilizer is OP, CQC is OP, and all that stuff. Alright, let's do some messing around here, and we'll also do paramedic calls as we mess with the animals. What's up? So for each food that you find, each food item that you find, there's 2 calls. One is the version about, Snake asking how it tastes if you haven't eaten it, and the other one is if Snake already ate one, he already knows the taste. And some of the calls are better when you already know the taste, some are not, because there's more, little interaction. There's always some sort of little interaction or flirt or reference to something between Snake and Paramedic. in most of these animal-related cults. So let's find some grenades. There we are. Why are you calling me Three Dog, Dim? Come on. Yes, it is I, Three Dog. Give me all your money. I mean, bits. I mean, subs. Do I know how much of a single food you need to eat to acquire a taste for it? I'm pretty sure that it depends. I think it varies depending on what the base, like, stamina recovery is. I'm not sure. But, like, the shitty little ink cap mushrooms that only recover a little bit, I think you can get them to recover, like, maybe a quarter of your stamina bar, but not more than that. But yeah, that's another neat little feature. If you keep eating something that Snake doesn't like, he will acquire the taste for it in the form of it will recover more stamina. And probably the comment will maybe change too, because Snake's comments change when you eat something that he doesn't like, but then he acquires a taste for it. Anyway, I did get out my grenades. Okay, so yeah, the comments change. Nice. So you'll notice that these crocodiles, they're too big to be captured. Like if you put him to sleep, he's a big boy, so he doesn't fit in the cage. So you cannot capture them alive. We can wake him up simply by running into him. Nice. Oh. They actually close their eyes. Nice. Snake doesn't even close his eyes when he falls asleep in this game. He's a big boy, so we cannot capture them. Pick up. You see how they have this tendency to open their mouth? Yeah. That means we can throw stuff in there. Can we get one that's not... Oh, what an asshole. He wants me to feed him. Come on, turn around. There you go. Now we can get a better look. Yeah, anything that you can throw, including grenades and food, magazines, you can throw in the crocodile's mouth. When it's open, you have to face it, more or less center it, and that's a spicy meatball. Yep. And naturally, now we are going to equip it as an item. Little ration packet. Let's find another. You hungry? Open up. I don't want to sink in there. Maybe he's not hungry. Is this guy hungry? Oh, you're hungry. Here, have some. Yep. Just ate his cousin. Pretty sure that's animal cruelty. But doesn't matter. We're in the jungles of Russia. Okay, now we get the low health call.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, just a neat little call about having low health there. Let's see. Since we picked I like MGs too, we don't have any of the extra camos. We can fix that later. But we could have used the DPM camo to regenerate a little faster. Because another thing that makes this game easier is that your health is constantly regenerating in this game. Even when you're running, aiming, shooting, or whatever. Of course, lying down like this makes it a little faster. But it's constantly regenerating, and it regenerates, you know, all the way to the top, to the maximum, if you let it. In MGS2, it's very, very different. It only regenerates a maximum amount. Okay, no more beeping. Alright, let's do... Oh, the Gavial is like the first thing you encounter, so the call isn't too interesting about it.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python.
Oh, we had one of those.
The reticulated python
That's
is
right.
said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah, it wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
Yeah, that call changed because I already ate one. So the whole survival and feeding aspect of this game, or even the camo index and camo changing all the time. I know there's some people out there who like play the game by crawling and changing the camo every time the terrain changes, or like eat or have to kill every animal you see. That the truth is, you don't need to do any of that. It is heavily exaggerated. The need for eating and camo index and all that kind of like survival or healing your wounds. You don't even need to heal your wounds in this game, really. So somebody was asking in the chat, can you beat the whole game without eating a single animal? And yeah, I have actually done a run without the menu, without the survival viewer at all. You can finish the game without opening the menu, you know, except for that forced cure part where you have to cure Snake and Eva later. But it's possible to just completely ignore those features. It will make your life a little harder, of course, but you know, you don't need to constantly change your camo, you don't need to heal your wounds, and you don't need to constantly eat animals. The rate at which stamina goes down and really forgiving doesn't matter as much. So some people call this Menu Gear Solid 3 and complain about that. And my response to that would be, have you actually tried playing the game without worrying about all that stuff and see how it turns out? This is the easiest game in the series after all. So yeah, it's not really that big a deal. You don't need to eat all the time. But, you know, we're taking our time here doing a slow run with all the calls and animals and extras. So that's what I'll be doing. Let's see if we can get... Oh, didn't do the call about the Gabriel yet.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
So we have all these animals that should not be there. in Russia. But for the sake of variety and having all these calls, the paramedic, there's a bunch of like things that shouldn't be there, right? I mean, the entirety of the jungle shouldn't be there. There's no jungle like this in that region in Russia, right? So, yeah, we have Indian crocodile. Why not? Or then you have other things like the frogs being much bigger than they should be, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see them really in gameplay. And so there's a call about that too. You found MGS2 the easiest. Curious how people have different experiences. Well, here's my suggestion. Go play MGS2 on hardest difficulty, and then go play MGS3 on hardest difficulty. And tell me which one's easiest. Just a thought. Also, MGS4, somebody was also wondering why MGS4 isn't the easiest. MGS4 is a close second. MGS4 is also pretty easy. But the thing about MGS4 is that, again, on highest difficulty, they actually fucking hurt. When you get shot, the bosses or, you know, the enemies, they can fucking destroy you in a couple hits. So, in MGS3, you can tank like, I don't know how many rifle rounds to the face and run up to people and CQC them during an alert. In MGS4, they will fucking destroy you. And MGS4 has the bike chase. You know, if you're trying to do like a big boss run or something, like MGS2 is the hardest by far. Highest difficulty, MGS2 doesn't fuck around. MGS3 is much more lenient. Mob Garden with the raid. Welcome, guys. Thank you. What was I doing? We need to capture some more animals. Get this little fuck here. Got him. Hopefully it didn't fall into the swamp. Oh. Oh shit, I think it did. Oh, I think it's sunk down there somewhere. Oops. Rip, little bird. Got that one. Okay. Bird D. Birdie. It's a magpie. I know that they don't taste great. Snake is not gonna like this. Hold on, we're backlogged a little bit. We have other animals. So we already did this one.
That's tasty. Not too bad.
We haven't done this one. And the magpie, I kind of want to do the call after having eaten one, so that means you need two of them. If you want to get the version of the call where Snake already comments about the taste, it means that you have to have one in your inventory to trigger the call, and one to also, you know, eat. So you need two of them. So let's eat this magpie alive. I want you to picture that right now. Big Boss is getting a little bird in a cage and eating it alive. Mmm. Ugh. Now I need another one from probably the next area. Let's do Hornet's Nest. Oh yeah, we also have that mushroom still.
I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms. The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some.
That's it? Maybe one thing that's worth remembering or writing down is which calls are more interesting when you've already eaten the food or not, you know? Ooh, I hear birds. I think there's some herbs here. I hear something. Oh, that's a snake over there. And this way. Really wish I had thermal goggles right now. We're hunting. Aha! I missed. You won't get away, little frog. A tree frog. Kuwabara. That's much later. You know, Volgin does not like tree frogs.
Disgusting.
Again, I want to get the version where Snake already knows the taste of it. Also, this fruit on the ground, which is the same as this. Yep.
I want some more.
There's definitely birds in the next area, so we'll get the magpie there. Yeah, man, who eats frogs?
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
I mean, I can understand eating the honey, but eating an adult hornet? Ugh. Like, you take a hornet and you put it in your mouth, you start chewing on it. Crunchy.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you can make a meal out of it.
Yeah, I tried one. It was pretty good.
Naturally. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. The gauge below your Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs.
Oh, we should have found another one first.
The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive.
I wonder if he'll come in on the taste now,
you toss one at him.
because we already ate one.
But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Yeah, I ate one, but it didn't taste that great.
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, you can actually get the call about the taste simply by being in the area where you found it, but the problem with that is it's gonna be random. If we pick it up, then Paramedic has always gotta prioritize what we already have in the inventory. So I don't accidentally want to get a call about something that's in the area and I haven't captured yet. 'Cause then we can't get that call about eating it. Decisions. Oh yeah, let's save.
Saving the game, Snake?
But yeah, the real reason that those three frogs are much bigger is because of gameplay purposes. Just to be able to see them.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
I'm sure Kojima had a blast making Paramedic a movie buff, you know, because that's his jam, all the movies. So that's probably like his own opinion on that. Remember that the guy is crazy. He watches like 3-4 movies a day. Can you imagine the amount of like shit floating around your brain when you watch 3 to 4 movies a day for like 60 years of his life? Oh, God. So that explains a lot. 2004, huh? Making it sound like it's the 21st century, so that's like every time they talk about something like from the past, then they also talk about the 21st century version of it, because of course the game is a prequel, but it's aware that it's a prequel, so they also talk about the future of when the game actually came out. Same thing with the boss's speech much later in the game.
Enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
I think you said run up to people and slap them in the face. Or shoot them in the face. That's what she just said, right? Another thing that makes this game very easy. Well, I fucked up. Of course, as I say that, classic. We did a little analog slip where Snake faces the other way when you stop. So, you notice how when the guy noticed me, he didn't alert immediately. So, the guards in MGS3 have a reaction time. When they notice you, they don't alert immediately. They have to look at you for a second. And so, in that time frame, you can CQC them. That's one thing. And the other thing is that your CQC range is actually greater than their hearing range. That guy didn't even hear me coming at all. He didn't even turn around because Snake's CQC range is greater than the guard's hearing range for your footsteps. So these two things combined make it so you can just run up to people and do this. You can't do it on MGS1, 2, or 3. I mean, 4. Because MGS2 there's no CQC that lets you do that. I mean, you have to dick punch. That's why the art of the dick punch is important in MGS2. But it wasn't until MGS4 that we actually had to worry about running up to people quietly. You know? In MGS4, the guard's hearing range for footsteps is much greater. And it makes sense. But MGS3 is like Snake's magnetic arm CQC is greater than the hearing range, which is kind of ridiculous. Anyway, the other thing we can do, due to technology, remember, this is back in the day, still from when they would expand and add features to the games instead of taking them away with each sequel. So now we can hold people up on the ground. The whole CQC thing and holding them up on the ground. So this makes it so they never get up. Unless somebody finds them. If one of their friends finds them, then yes, they'll get up. Oh, perfect. But it's a way that you can dispose of people non-lethally and also permanently. Because otherwise the, tranquilizer or stun will wear off. Also, when they're down like this, we can scare them to search for items. Did I get all 4 of them? Nope. See, that guy's just waking up. And he's the guy with the radio, god damn it. I forgot about him. Oh yeah, another thing that makes MGS3 easier is that when you lean like this from cover, it actually does not move your hitbox. You can do this in front of somebody right around the corner and they will not see you, and you can shoot them in the face. If you do this in MGS2, it shifts your whole hitbox. Ooh, more friends have come to join the party. So, you can literally just get in front of people. Like that. And we'll do it a couple times. Oh boy, now we have a lot of people to work with. Okay, so all these other guys are down. Hold on. Another thing that makes it easier over MGS2 is that the guards always have items, even on highest difficulty. And they always drop them first try when you search them. 2 if they're asleep, 1 if they're dead, and 4 if you search them by holding them up. So I suppose that's another thing that makes it easier. Chaff grenades, very useful. It's a good thing. Okay, so we're going to search all these guys because any equipment we find here, we can get the boss to comment on. And there's only so much equipment in the Virtuous mission, but the boss has a bunch of equipment and weapon and camo related calls. And of course, we don't get a whole lot of time to talk to the boss, so...
Freeze!
Ah, I didn't hold him up on the ground. Come on. Ah, okay, let's put him down manually.
Freeze!
And then one more. Please don't trigger the loading. Oh god. Don't worry, we're not gonna do this in each area. We're just searching these guys because this is really the first area where you can mess around with people. Oh, come on. Sometimes it doesn't quite register.
Freeze!
Yeah, the SVD isn't here. SVD, thermal goggles, and a few kinds of grenades. The M16 in the next area. You can get that many weapons in the Virtuous mission. But yeah, not everybody knows that there's an SVD here. Just right at the beginning, first area with enemies. Yeah, I mean, MGS3 has European Extreme as the highest difficulty, but it is nothing like European Extreme and MGS2. The only difference between Extreme and European Extreme and MGS3 is the game over on site. So, yeah, the MGS2 European Extreme makes a tranquilizer last like only 30 or 40 seconds. As opposed to like, I don't know, 2 minutes on Extreme. MGS3, the tranquilizer lasts a long time too. See that bulge over there? That's probably his ball sack. But anyway, we can scare people who are down on the ground like this by shooting right next to them.
No, wait!
And yeah, it will cost you a round, but... that's how you search them while they're down on the ground. Some stun grenades. Oops, sorry. What's this? Life medicine. That was 4, right? So he has nothing now. Should get your head out of there. Behold! The advanced technology of a PS2 game. You interrogate people, and there's actual voice acting.
Speak.
Wow.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Imagine being able to have audio files when you interrogate people.
Answer me. Let go of me. Answer me. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Okay, this guy's an asshole. So we'll give him a close shave. But still, imagine having audio files and voice acting for interrogating people in the PS2 game. Damn, how did they do it?
Please don't.
We want some porn. That's what we're really looking for. Let's be honest here. We want porn. Aha! There it is. Now we don't need you anymore. Ow. Oof. Oh, it's bloody now. Oh, he dead. We can have a little party going on here. Search all of these guys at once, maybe?
Don't shoot!
If I'm quick about it, I can have them all shaking their asses at the same time. Hold on. Let's see. Damn it. Unfortunately, you don't just have to shoot next to them, you have to be close to them as well, I think. See, if I do that from this far, he doesn't get scared. We have to be close to him too. That's why this spot kind of works with 3 of them. Oh yeah, oh yeah. More porn, more suppressor, more life medicine. We have to quick scope. Oh shit, I actually hit this guy. Oh, so I guess you can hit him with a tranquilizer. They just go to sleep after a while, but they do get scared. So we could have just quick scoped with the tranquilizer. Alright, Metal Gear Twerk. I think that's it. So now I will return this grenade to them since they gave it to me. But oops, I forgot the pin. Oh. This guy's still here.
Please don't.
I think we already have everything we're gonna find. Ooh, we could use some more of those, I guess. Yeah, of course. And MGS3 and MGS2, but especially relevant in 3 because even when they're down on the ground, if you shoot them with an empty gun, they will get up and alert. Again, the power of a PS2 game. Only the PS2 can do that, as we know. If you hold up an enemy with an empty gun and then you go click, they will react. Yeah, MGS4 has some stuff like this as well. But MGS4 specifically has a body search prompt that ends in squeezing their ball sack. To stun them at the end of it, yeah? Now, let's see what this guy has to say. Sometimes, they have really interesting stuff to say, such as, you know, they give you frequencies to either call off the alert or call in an airstrike, or like make the assault team leave, or there's radio healing frequencies with music. So that's how you find all that stuff. And they give you little suggestions about gameplay stuff, like, oh, you know, if you destroy this, then we won't have ammo or whatever.
Speak. The crocodiles are ferocious. Speak. Bastard. Speak. The crocodiles are ferocious.
Snap his neck, MGS1 style. So you can either slit their throat or you can snap their necks and you hold them. I think that's everybody. Wait, wasn't there a guy here too? Ooh, he's still here. Yeah, let's just give him a quick tap.
Answer me.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
And they're just giving you little hints about what you can do or what to watch out for in gameplay.
Speak.
Crocodiles taste great.
Yeah, the thing about the assault team is just the call to call off the alert and call off the caution.
Speak.
Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
See, he's hinting at that.
Speak.
Nice.
You lousy.
Speak.
All the little sound effects. Alright. So, before we start calling the boss about it, we're gonna get the M16 in the next area. And then we'll chill and call the boss for a little bit, because after that, she disappears. Oh wow, actual brass. With actual firing pinstrikes on the primer, just like I'm used to. Nice. And fuck, I wanted that bird. There's another one, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Uh-huh. There you are. Is this a magpie? Nope.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, he likes this one? Hold on, I gotta do some more hunting. I guess there was nothing there. Ah, we need another magpie. I want to get the call about it. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. I should have gone for a body shot. These bushes, they have bird D and bird E. I can hear a little fuck. I mean, there's magpies all over the place. Where the fuck? Uh-huh. That's not a magpie, god damn it. But we can get this call at least.
Snake, that region is inside the enemy's area.
Yes, yes.
I see you've caught yourself a Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun. It tastes... oh, you've already eaten one.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a delicacy, but it certainly was filling.
What the fuck is her problem? One day we'll get it. I need the 360 no scope backflip magpie. Let's try maybe here. We need to get the thermal goggles here anyway. Oh, see something. It might not be a magpie though. Damn it. You little fuck, probably off the map now. Trying to no scope here. Oh, it did turn into an item, just took a while. Wait. Okay, that's a magpie.
I see you've captured a magpie. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
they'll eat anything.
right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive. They taste... well, you should know since you've already eaten one.
Yeah, it didn't taste all that great.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, no kidding.
Snake?
What?
I was being sarcastic.
Oh, really? I didn't notice.
Okay, that's probably better when you've eaten one. Hmm. Alright, time to start calling the boss. I'm gonna be here a while.
Camouflage.
No.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll...
Okay. Lots of gameplay stuff that we don't need to hear.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies. I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can. Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've...
Imagine having a camo index in game with camo.
In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
She basically tells you she's about to betray you. Look, Snake, I'm just saying, soldiers would not always be on the same side, you know?
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot...
No!
You don't need to...
Don't be a medic, please.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflaged.
Okay, shut up. You have to be a medic. No.
Choose battle fatigues that... It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings, and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color, then gradually move up in darkness. That way, even if you make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later, darker color. In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage, then select face, and you'll find a selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay?
It's got some interesting instructions on how to actually put on face paint. Nice.
Snake,
What's up, boss?
don't you what's up me.
Okay then, what is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using it?
Oh,
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
well, I was listening, but
Then start using your camouflage. Is that clear?
yeah.
But Mom.
Camouflage is about blending in with nature.
Okay.
Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the wars of independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough.
Campbell being Meryl's father isn't retconned. It's not retconned. It's an MGS1 thing. But you have to have played, again, the shit out of MGS1 and at least do both endings. It's not a retcon. At least...
Place a weapon on your...
Really, there's no retcons between MGS1 and 2. You know how people always go like, oh my god, Metal Gear, the story's so convoluted, all the retcons, all the nonsense. No, that started with MGS3 and the rest of the series. Again, going back to what I was talking about, between MGS1 and 2, there really isn't any, but whatever.
The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar.
We don't have any of those.
When you aim your handgun in stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. But all you need to do is press the directional button in the direction you wish to move. When stalking, you can move without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap on the ground before it is set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking and running with the left stick and stalking with the directional buttons depending on the situation.
Oh god. No, Meryl is very much a target in MGS1, even though they think it's Campbell's niece. She gets transferred to the base specifically as a way to control Campbell, so I don't know what you're on about. But essentially you find out, if you do the Otacon ending, you find out that Meryl is Campbell's daughter. What's the first retcon MGS3 makes? Big Boss isn't half Japanese anymore. Big Boss's age is different. You know, the entirety of Big Boss's background and origin and training and age and everything, nationality. The stealth camo is no longer Otakun's invention. Rex is already a thing. God, it could go on. And then with each new game, it gets worse and worse. Ocelot's reason for using revolvers gets retconned in MGS3. So there's a whole lot of stuff.
In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
Select Map in the Survival Viewer to view a map.
Yeah, the reason Big Boss loses his eye, of course. FF Alvarenga with his sub, the Prime sub. Thank you. Oh shoot, I missed one earlier, about a half an hour ago, from Corleone 2722. I hope you're still there, man. Thank you. Thank you both for the Prime subs, guys.
Keep in mind that your there is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes.
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
Exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what.
Yeah, this is on PS3.
Treetops, bushes, hollow logs. There are plenty of places in nature you can use to hide yourself. Search each area carefully.
Okay.
If you want to survive in the jungle,
Here we
you're
go.
going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
Yep. Another, call like from Masters in MGS1. Of course, we can see the game, we can hear the game, but we cannot smell the game. Now, this is a pretty obvious fourth wall breaking call, right? Snake talking about the fact that he could not smell because he's the player, and the player cannot smell. But there are people out there who could swear that this means that in universe, Big Boss's sense of smell is not there. And they don't understand the reference or the fourth wall breaking aspect of it. Now, this is an extremely exaggerated case in which, obviously it's just a gamer reference. But understand that there are other things that are maybe a little bit more subtle that are like this, but people just purely attribute to the in-game, in story or whatever, canon, in universe explanation. So this one's hopefully pretty easy to pick up on, that he's just talking about the fact that we can see and hear the game but not smell it. But sometimes there's some of these little facts are not as obvious, that they're just trying to break the fourth wall or refer to something, in real life, in the universe that we're in. Especially in MGS2, happens all the time. And so there's just people who are, those, what would you call them? The lore gurus, Or like, yes, because Big Boss cannot smell canonically. God damn it, you have no idea what's going on. Oh God.
If you rapid fire the assault rifle, the recoil of the gun will cause your shots to stray from their intended targets. Firing from a crouched position. Equipment captured in the field often needs to be fixed or have its parts replaced before it can be used. But you won't need to worry about that in this mission.
Why's that?
Because your adversaries are highly trained professionals. They'll no doubt have made sure their reserve gear is in working condition.
So in other words, I can use the stuff I pick up right away?
Right. One more thing. When you pick up a new item, don't forget to read its description in the window. You said the enemy is equipped with AK-47s, didn't you? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine capacity of 30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault rifles there is. Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear?
But they do like no damage. Alright, she wants to talk about weapons, we can talk about weapons.
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds, but for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head, but if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully. I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the weapon button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals. That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well. I see you've got your hands on an SVD. The SVD is the Soviet Union's most advanced automatic sniper rifle. It's said to be better designed and more durable than anything the West has.
It looks kind of like an AK-47.
The shape is similar, but the internal mechanism is one of a kind. It uses 7.62 by 54 millimeter rimmed cartridges, which are more powerful and precise than the ones the AK uses. It can be a powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Sniper rifles aren't meant to be used on the move. When you equip one, you'll immediately go into first-person view. The more stable your stance, the less your hands will shake when you're aiming the rifle. Make sure you're lying down before attempting to make a long-distance shot. To use the scope, press the aim button. You can also use the action button to change the level of magnification. By taking out enemies from a distance with the sniper rifle, you can shift the odds in your favor. Use it well.
Oh, great. Evolution of porn in Metal Gear. You know, MGS2 is just regular pictures. MGS3, you're starting to see some skin. MGS4 is Playboys. And MGS5, cardboard cutouts, I guess, and posters. Doing some research here. You can also look at 3D model here. A book. It's just a book. Picture book for gentlemen, full of stunning photos of young female models. Thanks for making sure that they're young and female. Probably handpicked by Kojima himself.
What is that you have in your hands? Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing? Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
She did what? Yeah. She taught Snake how to fap without porn. You know? Just using the power of your mind. Suggestion. Shogun Shark, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome aboard. She did what now? There's a similar... God damn it. There's a similar call with Eva. And she's like, I could have helped you out, you know? You don't need that. They're like, what? Distracting the enemy. Oh. That's what they're playing with, you know? Didn't I teach you how to distract the enemy without relying on that sort of thing? But of course, it sounds a lot better if you imply a different meaning.
I see you've got a smoke grenade. The smoke grenade does exactly what the name implies. It creates a thick dispersion-resistant cloud of white smoke that blocks the enemy's field of vision. It should be useful when you need to make a quick getaway. Keep it in mind. That's an interesting grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this before.
Apparently it's designed to disrupt radio waves by scattering tiny pieces of metal into the air. The Russians probably developed it as a personal anti-electronics weapon. You can use that grenade to block radio communications between enemy soldiers.
Then they won't be able to call for reinforcements, huh?
That's right. But remember that as long as the radio disruption lasts, your active sonar and motion detector will also be rendered inoperable.
Oh wow, I totally forgot about that because we never played with those radars. But yeah, chaff grenades in MGS3, not terribly useful. There's no cameras, but yeah. Only if you're really anticipating somebody to call on the radio for backup.
You found yourself an RGD-5. RGD stands for Rochная Granata Degtyaryeva in Russian. It basically means hand grenade of the Degtyaryov design. It's the standard issue blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army.
It's lighter than the M26.
And it carries fewer explosives as well. But I'd say it's more or less equal to an M26 in terms of performance. Be careful though, the safety pin ring is on the opposite side. You'll be fine as long as you keep the safety lever pressed down.
The memes. I'll keep that in mind.
Blast fragmentation grenades use a combination of blast and shrapnel to kill their targets. This makes them effective against standing targets, but significantly less effective against targets lying on the ground. Remember that.
Yeah, I guess it also disrupts the Shagohod's missiles. But I don't know, if you're even giving him a chance to fire his missiles, you're doing something wrong. The flying guys, no. Why would it have anything to do with the flying guys? They're not electronic, they're just, you know, jet engine stuff, I guess. Let's see.
That's certainly a strange-looking grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen one like this. What is it?
It must be a new type of grenade developed by the Russians. From what I can tell, it's a non-lethal weapon that uses a flash of light and intense sound to overpower the senses of human targets. You can probably use that grenade to knock out the enemy without killing them. It might prove useful.
The boss can tell just by looking at it. And we do have another weapon in the next area. Is she talking about the mic? Maybe? I'll have to remember to listen to the horse once we get there. I largely ignore this thing, but it's actually useful to look for the end or listen for footsteps in the distance. Not much use to me because, like, I already know where they are, but I guess, like, imagine it's your first time playing, you're on PS2, there's lower resolution, you can't tell what's going on, and this is actually useful.
Ah, you've got a directional microphone. The directional microphone is a high-performance listening device. When you equip it, you'll go into first-person view, where the microphone will pick up sounds in whichever direction it's facing. By pointing the microphone into the forest, you can sometimes hear the footsteps of enemy soldiers lurking beyond the trees. In jungle combat, success depends on how well you can sense the enemy's presence. Use it wisely.
Yeah, I tend to ignore it a lot because I already know where everything is. So I completely miss out on things, you know, little details like that. You can hear horse sounds, horse noises at the beginning of the Snake Eater mission. So, yeah, we'll do that. I haven't done any of the items yet. Let's take over the next area. It's not about sneaking, it's about conquering. You just take over the entire area. We still have so many calls to do and only 2 areas left. There's no humanly possible way to space and pace these calls out evenly. It's impossible. There's just too many of them. Oh, I wonder, do they have a call about this? Just in case you didn't get it from that cutscene? What you're supposed to do?
Snake, when you knock down a hornet's nest,
Yep.
a large swarm of hornets will come flying out. If used wisely, this can sow panic among the enemy, but if you're not careful, the hornets may end up attacking you.
If you're attacked by hornets, wiggle the left stick around and wave your survival knife to shoo them away. Smoke is another useful tool in keeping hornets away. If you're attacked by hornets, I'd advise you to try using a smoke grenade. And if you use the insecticidal bug juice, the hornet should stay away as long as the effect lasts. Hornets are prone to becoming agitated and aggressive when they see the color black. Their attacks will be more vicious if you're wearing black clothes. If you're attacked by hornets, you should change into white clothes.
Wow. That actually matters? I forgot about that.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north.
Okay.
You mentioned the enemy was also carrying grenades, correct? Those grenades are RGD-5s, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. You can protect yourself from a large part of the blast and...
Okay, we already talked about it. Yeah, actually the bug juice, I mainly use it for leeches. Like, I only use it for leeches before jumping into the swamp.
When you see an enemy, the first thing to do is conceal yourself and watch what he's doing. If you make any sudden moves, your camo index will decrease, and there's a good chance the enemy will catch sight of you. And don't start to panic just because an enemy is acting like he knows you're there. It doesn't necessarily mean he's figured out exactly where you are. As long as you hide someplace like the bushes and stay perfectly still, you'll usually come out all right. Stay calm, keep a grip on the situation, and use clear judgment. Got it? Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov and get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy.
So basically, I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for. Tell me, what's the advantage of a solo sneaking mission?
It's easier to go in undetected than with a group.
Exactly. And therein lies the entire reasoning behind this virtuous mission. This mission into Soviet territory is a violation of international law. If this gets out to the public, we'll be faced with an international crisis even greater than the one 4 years ago.
4 years ago, the U-2 crash.
Failure is not an option.
Not a problem. I'll get Sokolov out without them ever knowing I was here.
Trust me, after trying to play Peace Walker in co-op, I feel that. I know exactly what she's talking about. It's easier to go undetected than with a group. That's why you don't go in co-op.
Your objective in this mission isn't to get into fights. But if you're faced with a situation where you have no choice but to get rid of an enemy, attack him from behind. If you use stalking to sneak up behind an enemy and take him out in one strike, the other enemies probably won't even notice. If it doesn't look like you'll be able to sneak up from behind, wait for him to come toward you. Either figure out the enemy's patrol route and get there before he does, or make a sound or throw something to get his attention. And if he does spot you, don't hesitate. Take him out before he has a chance to alert his comrades to your presence. Got it? Enemies pose a greater threat when they patrol in squads. The members of a squad are constantly watching out for each other, making it difficult to take them out without being noticed. If you absolutely have to attack a squad, use CQC or a gun equipped with a suppressor and start with the last one in line, then work your way up. A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. It keeps you from running out of bullets near your enemies, so that you can keep up your level of firepower, and you will always have a bullet in your chamber. The trick is, don't lower your gun or your line of sight when reloading. Keep your line of sight up and concentrate on your surroundings while changing magazines. And don't forget to retrieve magazines that still have bullets remaining in them. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun, and then equipping it once again. That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload.
See, some people think that's like abusing game mechanics or a glitch or cheating or whatever, especially when we do it with the RPG. No, the game literally tells you to do it. A tactical
to place
reload.
A weapon on your person.
Double tap to re-equip, yeah?
Place a weapon.
What?
The first person view attack is a
She
choose battle fatigue.
might not have anything interesting to say now.
Enemies pose a
We do have some item calls left. Let me see if that does anything.
normally you would
Nope.
camouflage.
Okay, that's it. This guy is kind enough to bring the Hornets to the other guys as well. And they all fuck off in the distance. So they actually go through the loading screen, they leave the area, as you can see. However, if we wait a little bit, they do come back. You hear like a little sigh of relief coming from their They're like, ah. And then they come back. It's kind of weird. But you only have a few seconds. Which is more than enough to get away, but we're gonna mess with them. And just like the boss was saying, start with the guy in the back so they don't see him go down. Come on, come back. There it is. Look at them. Ah, it's the last guy. Alright, we got a little bit of messing around to do here. Oh, let's get the M16. Actually, having a rifle is really useful for hitting people with it. So we don't have to do the punch-kick combo. Just one hit, and then to wake him up, and then one hit, put him down.
Freeze.
Much better.
Freeze.
Oh boy, this is gonna be two of them.
Freeze. Freeze. Freeze.
Alright, now that we got him under control, let's do the call.
The weapon you're equipped with now is called the XM16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the U.S. Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo-painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the Action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
Another advanced PS2 mechanic. Imagine having a functional selector. Yeah, there's no save. There's only, semi-auto, burst, and full auto. We don't need a safe position in games. There's no safety, right? But imagine having a selector that you can actually use. Too advanced. We can't do that in the Fox engine. Sorry. Alright, let's search these guys maybe a little bit.
Don't shoot me, please!
Oh, he sounds really concerned. Oh, these two guys are gonna be together.
Don't shoot!
Oh, yeah. Not synced anymore. I forgot that receiver 2 was a thing. I only played one. Synchronized ass shaking. We should line them all up and do this with all of them. Oops. Hold on, I don't want to stun this guy. Wait, no. No, don't get up. God damn it.
Freeze.
Holy shit, Crab 33 with the 10 gifted subs. Nice. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the 3 subs. So generous with everyone. Thank you. Damn. Sub train going on here. There's NDs in 2. Nice. Let's see, we gotta look at the many features of this bridge. Let's brag him a little bit more, actually. I wonder, did we find any M16 suppressors? Let's find out, actually. Ah, shit.
Freeze.
Okay, nap time for you. Oh, yeah. Don't fall off. Holy shit. Oops. Sorry. Man, the subs are still going. Nice. We just want to wake him up. Okay. No. Imagine that you're just minding your own business, walking back on the bridge, and the ropes suddenly snap off. Oops. Ah, we didn't get the whole animation though. They do a little dance before they they fall off sometimes. Hold on, we have another volunteer. You can slash him with a knife, or you can shoot him, and then the bridge will be much harder to cross without the ropes. Let's see, maybe if I just hold them up we can see the whole little dance that they do.
Freeze. Please don't.
Oh, that missed. You got scared. What if, fuck it, I'll just shoot it. Much better. Okay, so I don't actually want to go to the next area yet, because as soon as you do that, the boss will stop answering the radio. It is now much harder to get through the bridge. Yeah, that's not a kill. I did not kill that man. Gravity did. It's quite an interesting sound effect, actually. God. I'm just making my life much harder now. Oh, but if you stalk, you never fall off. Look at this. Nice. Okay. Oh, apparently you do. Okay, maybe from the rope snapping, but not from the thing. Oh, no. Never mind. I guess it's still the ropes that matter. Yep, never mind. You can still fall off stalking. Oh, God. At least it's not like on 3DS where you had to fucking balance the whole thing itself to cross the bridge. God, that was ridiculous. Just because we got a gimmick doesn't mean you gotta use it. I mean, as long as you just stay in the middle, it's not that bad. But, yeah. If you go too fast, or if you're off a little bit too much. Somebody repairs a bridge for the scene ahead, yeah.
Snake, camouflage uniform. Sokolov should be at... Snake?
Hey, I thought it was a call about it. Oh, maybe not, because we already crossed it. I can see this being like a challenge or trophy or maybe some sort of Twitch incentive, you know? Cross the bridge after destroying all the ropes without falling off. That's a challenge. Yeah, that's all of them. Maybe on this side there'll be a call about it.
Sokolov.
I think
Sokolov.
since I already...
Major, you said the enemy was KGB.
Oh, there was another call, Wazir.
What unit are they from? The 6th Directorate?
No, the 9th Directorate.
Oh, that's right. This one only shows up after you see enemies, right?
Exactly. It's the unit that protects the Kremlin and provides bodyguards for high-level VIPs.
But they're assigned to protect party and government figures. I thought that only meant high-ranking officials and their families. And now they're being sent out to stand watch over a field exercise?
That's the idea.
What's really going on?
I don't know. What I do know is that the director of the 9th Directorate is a well-known protege of Khrushchev. The Premier may have wanted to assign this mission to someone he knew he could trust.
So he can't trust any other units?
Ever since the withdrawal from Cuba, Khrushchev's position has been getting weaker day by day. This secret test is an act of desperation by a cornered man. If nothing else, the completion of Sokolov's new weapon in this test should help re-establish Khrushchev's authority in Moscow.
So what you're saying is, there's also a good chance that whoever doesn't want to see that happen is going to try and interfere.
Most likely, Khrushchev must have anticipated this and sent his most loyal unit, his trump card, to make sure that all goes well.
Is what now?
In first...
Damn it, there's always one more zero call that you think. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna talk about the bridge now, because they already crossed it.
A tactical reload is...
Yeah.
Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold.
No.
Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your right hand. From there, you can use the left stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the left stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from
What
behind
the fuck was
and
that?
holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless.
Little pause.
From this point, there are several things you can do. Press the CQC button hard to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Move the left stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Lightly tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Press the left stick to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way.
Left
But
stick.
don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
What is wrong with this call with those weird pauses? I'm pretty sure that was re-recorded dialogue because she started saying left stick. So we had these weird like loading pauses or something. I don't know. You don't need to press circle and square at the same time. You just press square, and as long as you're pressing square, you will also hold the guy. But you can, at least, I don't know. My thumb can reach both circle and square.
The tiger stripe pattern has been in use since 1959.
Oh, we haven't called her about the items. That's right.
But the pattern originated with the French.
And other camos.
It's said that it developed out of the brushstroke pattern, also known as lizard camouflage. It provides some cover in trees and grass, but it's especially effective in earth and mud environments. You should find it useful when you're concealing yourself by crawling on the ground. A tactical...
Okay. I need to remember to do the bridge calls before crossing the stupid thing. Because now it's gone. Oh well. Don't suppose she says anything about the Merited mask. Certainly Sigyn does. By the way, all these equipment calls, normally, under normal circumstances, if you're just playing the game normally, I said normal like 3 times. If the boss talks about a weapon, and Sigyn will not talk about it. So you have to choose which one you listen to. But there are ways, there are tricks around it, having the game not register that the boss already talked about it. Like you can get a continue after getting the call instead of checkpoint, so that will not register. But in this case, I'm also gonna do something a little different. I want to mess around with the developer save a little bit, so that won't matter at all. We're also gonna go from European Extreme to regular Extreme because I want to do some alert related stuff.
I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The US military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation.
What do you mean the boss punches Rykov? When does the boss ever punch Rykov? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Am I forgetting something here? Oh.
I see you're wearing the tree bark camouflage. The tree bark pattern was
I'm
originally
sorry.
created for use by hunters. Unlike the somewhat abstract design seen in other patterns, tree bark is characterized by a design that resembles photographs of stumps and branches pasted together. It's especially good when you're pressed up against a tree.
Usually when people say that, they take an event that's happened and then the cause is their headcanon, you know? So I thought you meant that happens and then your explanation is because of the mask. So yeah, that confused me a little bit. But mainly because there's a whole bunch of silly shit in the Secret Theater, you know? Where you can, in fact, see the boss and Rykov and everybody else going around Groznygrad minding their own business. And so for a second, I was thinking whether you see any part in that with the boss interacting with Rykov. Like you see the boss saluting random people as they pass by, and then you see like Vulcan grabbing Rykov's nuts. You know, just a little slice of life, everyday life in Groznygrad. When which video is it? The one with the end chasing Eva, I think. Pandas are robots. Thanks for the 3 months. The 3 bark. So that could have almost been a thing, you know? The boss hitting Rykov would have not have been anything new. Also, whoever was asking if I'm gonna show the Nightmare Easter egg, chances are by the time we get there, it'll be Three Dogs' turn, so you'll have to ask him. And I don't think he's gonna be able to do it. I don't think he has either a video or, you know, a backwards compatible PS3 or PS2 ready for it. Usually I do that kind of stuff, so we're probably not gonna see it now.
I see you're wearing the squares pattern camouflage. The squares camouflage consists of a series of squares, each varying slightly in color and shape from the next. It has the effect of making the contours of the person wearing it more difficult to distinguish. You'll find it especially useful against brick and rusted metal backgrounds.
Wait, you're not Three Dog? Yes, it is I, Three Dog. I am not even attempting to do a Three Dog voice.
Camouflage is...
Okay. I don't think she comments about the mask. This one is actually kind of an interesting call. Tells you why it shouldn't actually work the way it does.
I see you're wearing the black camouflage. People tend to associate black camo with night operations, but that's not always the case. Wearing all black when you're out in the forest at night makes your silhouette darker and more prominent, and you end up standing out instead. To get the most out of your camouflage, it's essential to choose a pattern that matches your surroundings, even at night. Don't forget that.
Wait, Three Dogs does impressions of me? And you guys haven't, like, clipped them? Look at Sion subbing on the other channel. Nice. I hope he's watching. Chances are he is. Thank you. So we do have both alerts going on right now. We have Three Dogs channel alerts and Outer Heaven alerts. Now I'm curious, yeah. Shit. I think we still have some animal calls to do. There's so many calls, and only like 3 or 4 areas to actually play in the Virtuous mission.
Eat food. To eat food, press the star. You should be able to find Siberian inkcap mushrooms growing in that area. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory.
Oh well.
As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap.
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
No.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Dude, that clip is from 5 years ago. 5 years ago. I feel scammed. That's nothing. Oh well. This ink cap mushroom is actually better after you meet Granin, because they talk about drinking, you know? So there's a variation of it. God damn it. Mentioning Granin. But that's okay, because we're gonna like reset with a developer save anyway. And then, God damn it. We're actually gonna play a little trick on Three Dog. I'll hand him over to save, but I won't tell him that it's a developer save. He's gonna open the inventory and he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Don't ruin it, guys. If he doesn't notice, you know, just by watching me play for the first few minutes that he gets here, we'll have to see how that works out. I want to see if he starts messing with the things he shouldn't have or something. Because now that I re-signed the developer save, we don't have to worry about being from a different account. So that's gonna be amazing if it works. Damn. So that mushroom, yeah, doesn't even matter if we eat it now. Hey there, JJ. Who are JJMGs 2 and 3? Your alt accounts? Oh, look at Sion, the beautiful bastard. Just subbed on both channels. I had to show off on both alerts. But the 89 and 52, thank you. I'm a little hesitant to go through this loading screen because as soon as you do that, the boss doesn't answer the radio anymore. Let me see. I'm pretty sure she's done though. Yeah, you're useless now.
Even while hanging, you can fire your handgun with one arm.
Not anymore, you can't.
You can only use camouflage.
Yeah.
If you rapid...
Okay, that's it. No more boss calls.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Moloko growing in that area.
What now?
Yabloko Moloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
Your cousins?
No.
Nice.
Mission.
Oh, thanks, Din. That's interesting. That's right, we didn't do the item pulse. I almost forgot. See, this is why I stopped. Good thing I stopped.
Are you smoking a cigar?
Uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during the mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did.
Uh,
But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, when Metal Gear Solid 6, the boss prequel, comes out, she will be smoking during World War II. So totally keep this in mind, she'll have a cigar. let's not give Konami any ideas. Also, speaking of cringe, that was pretty cringe. The fact that the boss says the word cringe makes me want to maybe mess around with some sound bits, you know?
Press the first person
Snake, that was pretty cringe.
to place a weapon on your...
Hey, Zion, what'd you say? Let me see. Oh shit, no, I do see it. I had to scroll up. It's been, it's been a while. I guess hanging in there, up and downs. Hold on. That's right, the naked camo, or naked call. Unfortunately, we don't have the tuxedo. I should have just done, I guess mainly because I wanted to do the I like MG2 thing and talk about that. But we could have started with all the camos, and tuxedo call is pretty good too.
Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Kojima kind of confirmed that they also had sex, so there's that. It went deeper than that, if you know what I mean. No. The relationship between the boss and Snake. No. There's sexual stuff too. Yep. I forget, I think it was in a tweet or something. Kojima addressed that. Well, you guys are surprised? Come on, man. Anything goes. There's no rules in life, only consequences. Wait, the rest of the items. The life medicine call is really boring with the boss. It's much better with paramedic. Or SIGINT, I should say.
You have some life medicine on you. Life medicine is a recent pharmaceutical product developed by the Soviet Union. It works with your metabolism to quickly treat wounds. If you use it, you can recover life on the spot. Try it when your life is starting to run low in battle.
I forget what it was, but it was pretty recent, and a bunch of people in the replies were like, oh, what the fuck? But something that Kojima said, I think it was some tweet. Recent, relatively speaking, recently compared to how old the game is. That heavily implied that.
When you aim
Wait, we already got this. No, please, why is there always somebody who has to ruin shit like that? Oh, so Ocelot is Big Boss's son. Please.
I see you're using binoculars. The ones you've got are a high-performance military model equipped with a zoom function.
Yeah, they give me a flat image across the entire viewing range.
They're completely waterproof and highly shock and flame resistant. You won't need to worry about them breaking. Scouting is key during a sneaking mission. If you can determine enemy positions and the lay of the land from a distance, it'll make your job that much easier. Use them wisely.
Damn. If I didn't know any better, like, such a waste to do this call here and miss out on the SIGINT one. There's a whole saga of calls and memes with the binoculars with SIGINT and what went behind it. That's it? Oh wait, we had thermal goggles. Wait, I don't have thermal goggles. The fuck? Okay, let's go pick it up. Naked. I made it without falling off. But even when Eva asks Snake, he doesn't deny it. He simply says it went deeper than that. So, deeper, indeed.
Those things you're wearing, those are...
Thermal goggles. Some kind of electronic gadget that shows the distribution of heat sources in image form.
I know they're based on the same principle behind the FLIR system on gunships. But to think they actually made it small enough to carry with you.
They're not just making good rockets, huh? Never underestimate the power of Soviet science.
Tell me about it. In any case, those thermal goggles should allow you to easily see through enemy camouflage and spot traps. Just don't leave them on for too long, or you'll drain the batteries.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a time paradox. That's why they act so surprised about it, yeah. I actually do want this uniform on. We will manipulate the camo index to lure people a certain way.
Delicious.
Tell me about it. Kind of want to defect. That's why the boss defected. She liked the thermal goggles. God damn it. I don't know what I expected. Okay, now we're really done with the boss. Well, kind of. There's one more call, but she has to disappear first.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger.
Ah,
Do
shit.
not approach Sokolov while in the alert
I did
phase.
forget one tiny thing.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
We forgot to look at, I think the boss has a third personal data page, right? I should have just called her some more just to unlock that. Now we can't do that anymore. We only looked at the first two. Oh well. The face paint we can do later after the cutscene here with Ocelot. But yeah. I forgot I gotta turn. This guy's deaf. But I'm gonna put him down anyway because I wanna take a second here to show the other thing I was talking about. That if we try to meet Sokolov with the Rykov mask,
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Sokolov is another Raiden hater. Oh, he talks. I forgot. Fuck.
Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away. I will never give it to you.
Ooh, nice.
Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away.
HQ, respond.
I won't let you in here.
Oh yeah?
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire.
I should really take these guys down.
Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
God damn it. I forgot that we have to mess with Sokolov a little bit instead of just going in here.
Damn it.
Well, alright, let's clear the area instead of just getting there. Who cares? It's not the camo index, that's the problem. The problem is that I let the guy find the stunned guy. Because I forgot I wasn't gonna let him the forehead. Let's just take them all down.
What's wrong?
He'll go down, whatever. That aim. I just felt like humping this guy. Yeah, we're gonna murder everyone. Oh, I had the suppressed M16 this whole time. Oh well. Oops. Ah, that didn't get him. Yeah, we're gonna clear the area and then we're gonna get a checkpoint so we can mess with with Sokolov in peace. Is that it? That should be it. Or maybe the guy here. Yep, there he is. Stabbed in the dick from behind. Sure, why not? Alright, let's get the checkpoint. Oh, did I forget about one inside? God damn it. Oh yeah. You get a star for correct backseating.
Freeze!
You can't really do what I did in MGS2. You can't really do the same thing here. But close enough. What's he gonna do? Look at him. We can also get the shotgun here, but since the boss doesn't answer, then there's no way to get her to talk about it. Why is he doing the crab walk? What? Is that all he does now? Ah, he heard that, of course. I was just about to find out if stalking while aiming makes noise. Because I did use the D-pad. And it does. It's weird, you can actually use the D-pad and make noise. Anyway. Now that I know I had the fucking M16 that I completely forgot about, you know? Maybe we'll be a little better. I wanted to do the crab walk with him. God damn it.
What's wrong?
Shit.
Patrol here. Commence alert formation.
You think? I got his radio. Nice. Of all things. Who the fuck is still alive? The guy inside, maybe? And you can do some pretty funky shit in third-person shooting also. In MGS3. Yeah, there he is. And then... Wait, who the fuck is... Oh, there's another guy somewhere. Oh, there he is. Alright, now we're actually clear. I don't know why, if... Maybe it was because I shot him in all limbs. The guys started doing a crab walk. I'll have to experiment a little further with that. I guess not, Brizzle Monk. It's different. You can actually see blood on the enemy when you shoot them. I don't know, but they really screwed that up in MGS2 HD, you know? Alright, so now that everybody's dead, and we got a checkpoint to save the fact that everybody's dead, it is time to mess with Sokolov and get a couple snakes. The Black Belt Map with the sub, the Prime sub, thank you. Welcome aboard, glad you enjoyed the stream. Couple snakes, maybe a bird, maybe a shotgun. So I completely forgot. If it wasn't for... Oh shit, what the fuck is going on? Skullface donated $20. While I bag John's shit, please make sure to split this 20 between Snipe Early and Old Age. Ooh. Skullface is out digging up Snake shit right now. And he wants to spice up the donation war, it would seem. Thank you. So we now have $10 for every option, resetting it. This puts me in a little weird situation though, because should it end this way, usually if it's a tie, I will go for whatever the last donation was for. But in this case, this last donation was for two things. Oh, okay, that's a unique situation to be in. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's mess with him a little bit more. Like I said, he doesn't like the face, of course.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose.
Just, yeah, another call.
Stay away from me.
Yeah, we don't like Raiden's face. Nobody likes Raiden's face.
Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away. Stay away from me. I will never give it to you. Stay away from me.
Do we shoot the door to scare him?
Please stop.
Yeah. But it gets better than that, actually. We can do more.
Please stop.
After the meeting, the only bit of gameplay you have is going from, you know, the middle of this area back to the bridge. So, I guess you could wear the mask for that cutscene, but we already have plans to wait a second. Dim, I don't have the flags face paints because this isn't New Game Plus or, you know, I Like MGS3. So we can't we can't do the Soviet Union thing. Oops. Yeah, because we had to pick I Like MGS2 to go over the whole Raiden mask thing at the beginning. So we have a few things we can do. And this magpie is dead. Oh well. Whatever. Let's see. All the grenades. Damn it, there's no room for it. What is up with Three Dogs alerts, dude? What was that? Iron, thanks for the $1 donation for Old Age. I don't even know what alerts are playing here. Nice, thank you. Alright, so let's get all the freaking grenades out. And the snake.
Get her off me! Get her off me! Get her off me! Get her off me!
So Sokolov is currently wrestling the snake we throw in there. At least that's what you're supposed to believe, because remember, the original and intended camera for this is like that. This is the original camera. So you're not able to see inside. But with the new and improved camera, you can see that there's actually nothing in there. The two snakes that I threw in there, they're just chilling. There's no Sokolov or anything. He's not actually there. That's why he's a ghost in Portable Ops, naturally. Oh wow, he doesn't even react to chaff grenades. Okay. Smokes. Oh shit, I think I just killed the snakes. Oh, rip. I killed the snakes with a stun grenade.
What's going on?
Oh, does he have different lines when you throw like regular food in there? I never tried doing that. I have a dead bird, Sokolov.
What's going on?
That seems to be it. Yep.
What's going on?
Imagine that somebody's just throwing you dead birds through your window. And finally, if we use a frag grenade, well,
Snake, you can't do that. The future will change. You'll create a time paradox.
it's one of the few time paradoxes you can trigger, and Campbell himself will come out of nowhere and tell you about the future. There's what, like 4, maybe, times you can do that. You kill Ocelot, you kill Sokolov, kill Eva, and is there another one? I'm probably forgetting one. I don't remember. I mean, obviously if Snake dies, it's a time paradox as well, but you don't get Campbell for that. Because, you know, it's just a regular game over when you die as the player. So, now actually dying is right in oh. Right. We just did that as well. That's right. When you jump off with the mask and it says mission failed. Alright. We gotta do one final thing here. Fuck! I took one little step and it triggered a cutscene. I wonder, we can probably maybe still do it after. We'll have to see. It should be possible. I don't see why not. There's another call in there. Actually, I want to find out if I can get it after a cutscene. Because we will get to run around here again.
Are you one of Volgin's men?
Danger Fluff, thank you so much for the $20.
No,
Sniper Lee.
I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Alright, so before we do anything else here, it's time to find out if that call I wanted to get is still here after this cutscene. I'm not sure. Thing is, the call is already a pain in the ass to get normally, even when it is there. So, we might have to attempt a little bit. And what it is trying to call the boss over and over. And it's really unique to this call. Usually, when, there's a character who doesn't pick up the radio, and you keep calling them, that doesn't do anything. Like, if there's no response, then it's useless to keep trying. However, if we keep trying here, I'll have to see. Like I said, this is already a pain in the ass to get normally. So I'm not sure if we can get it this late. Maybe not. Also, the game has a thing where it loads a new call when you enter the radio screen again, so...
Boss?
Ooh. There you go. There is a little something. Somebody picks up the call, but it's not the boss. And it's really hard to hear, but apparently it's supposed to be the Sorrow. And I don't really hear anything, but apparently, like, if you listen carefully to maybe a clean version of the audio, you can hear the Sorrow say something like, his lines like sad, so sad, or something like that. So if you keep calling, you'll get a little a foreshadowing of the Sorrow here. And let me look at the chat, because people are asking things. We play these on emulator or console. This is the HD edition on PS3. And Nighthawk, it's Nighthawk. Hey, good to see you, man. It's a good thing you caught me and not actually Three Dog when you're asking about gun stuff, So, I don't know what Three Dog would tell you, honestly. But the whole thing, actually, let's do the call about it first. And then we'll talk about it.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov.
It might be a paramedic call.
GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgan and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
Yeah, no need to hurry.
When you... By the way, Snake.
What?
What was that little lecture back there?
Lecture?
You were instructing the GRU commander, weren't you? Something about the first round or his hand?
Yeah.
What was that supposed to mean?
Whenever he put a new clip in his gun, He'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
So now, the reason that Ocelot uses revolvers has been retconned to, Big Boss teaching him about it. Except, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense because if we take a look at Ocelot here, you know how he was already twirling his gun even though it was a Makarov? And if we take a look, he's already wearing spurs. So, he's already obsessed with cowboy movies. But for some reason, he didn't use a revolver yet. Even though that's the reason he uses revolvers, officially from MGS1 during the call, during the Ocelot fight. But the reason that Ocelot uses revolvers originally from MGS1 is because he likes cowboy spaghetti westerns, right? But he's already twirling his Makarov, and he's already wearing the spurs, so he must already be into cowboy movies. But it wasn't until he met Big Boss that he starts using the revolver now. And if we take a look, Ocelot will be carrying a mousetrap. Because Ocelots are cats. Also, somewhat of a hint to his sneaky nature, I guess. Double, triple crosser, Triple agent. Yeah, the mousetrap is because he's a cat. As for the reason his gun jams, since Snake already mentioned that regardless of the chamber status, he will always cycle the gun when you put a new magazine in, right? And you do that to just make sure that there's always something in the chamber. But since he already did have a round in the chamber, this is more prone to happening with older guns like the Makarov. So, kind of makes sense. When he cycled the gun, he didn't fully eject the round, and so it got stuck. So, older guns especially, I think the Makarov would qualify as also having that kind of, it's not really a defect, it's just the way it's designed. The ejection port is just barely big enough, and it's designed to eject spent cases. The second you start trying to eject live rounds, you're adding that much length to, the bullet and the round that needs to be ejected. So, we can see that it gets jammed exactly on that. So if you short stroke it, if you don't do it properly, if you have a small ejection port, and you have somewhat of a little fatter bullet, like 9x18 is a little fatter than regular, like 9x19. So, since the gun's ejection port is designed to mostly eject spent casings, you don't have that added length to it. When you add that added length, it's much more likely that you'll get a jam on something like a Makarov or a number of other guns that only have, you know, barely enough room to do that. As far as I can tell, that's why it jams. And then he saves that round. It's somewhere in here. It would be cool if you could see it actually during gameplay, but you can't, whatever. And he saves that and he keeps it around his neck. And puts a little adapter on it to run it in the 45 revolver. Goddamn, Nighthawk. Not only you just got a gift subbed from Knight. Nice. Just gifted 10 subs. Nice. Guys, enjoy this gift of subs from Nighthawk. Nighthawk is a long-time viewer and supporter. Good to see you, man. Knight, oh holy shit, Knight with the other 10 gifted subs, holy shit. Knight. Going at it with a little sub train. Okay, we got a few more calls in here actually. Let me see. Is the shotgun still there? Perfect. We only have 13 rounds. I'll have to make it count. Hold on. Let's gather all these poor people here with the shotgun, naturally. Line them all up. Let's add this guy to the collection. Where do you think you're going? Come back. You go that way. And you go that way. Alright, now everybody's gathered in a nice little corner. Oh, come on, get all of them. There you go. And they're all perfectly on top of each other. We missed one. Last round. If you kill Ocelot here, it's another time paradox, just like the one we saw with Sokolov, killing Sokolov. And I don't really want to do that right now, because I want to get some more calls. Man, the subs are still going.
Ranger, have you been able to contact the boss?
No. What about you?
No good. You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Oh, nice.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Did that call change because we tried to call the boss? I don't remember if he always says that.
Get Sokolov out of...
Major, do you know anything about this GRU colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will. Major, what's this Granin Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB 812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB 754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all.
Man, what the fuck are these alerts from Dog's channel? That confused me. Shine Spark Mart with $22 to fight the end. Thank you. We just added that. Thank you so much for the support, man. I don't even know what other alerts Dog has. That was fine. A little teabagging.
Get Sokolov. When you creep in...
Okay, you're useless now.
Snake, there are rats living in that area.
Whatever. We'll eat them later. Now, I would leave the mousetrap here. I guess we should talk about this. But it doesn't matter because we're going to switch anyway. So we're not going to find it. But normally, if you just keep playing, the same save like a normal person, if you leave the mousetrap you find from Ocelot here, these actually stay in between loading screens and stuff. And since we'll be coming back to the same area later in the Snake Eater mission, like after a week, the mousetrap will still be here. So that's a neat little detail. However, we're not gonna do that because I'm gonna mess around with developer save. I want to change a couple things and then hand it over to Dog that way. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be our little trolling project. If you really want to learn about the Sorrow, JJ, you should listen to the Eva tapes in Peace Walker. Eva's tapes in Peace Walker described everything that the boss was doing in the 5 years that she wasn't with Snake, including the mission up to where she has to kill the Sorrow.
Okay. Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear
I think you mean the
IRBM.
Stepwalker.
Launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
What the fuck, dude? The pain. Thank you for the $2.01. That's a long message. Let me read it. Ah, you fucked up, man. It's the fear who wheels him around. Okay, it's the sniper early. Thank you.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
I'm pretty sure that all the tapes are on YouTube, yes. Just listen to all the tapes, they're good.
Hornets!
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
The confusion.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Yo, business with the raid. Welcome, guys. Thank you. What were you up to? Alright, so thanks to the new and improved... Actually, you don't need a new camera. You can still see the Sorrow with the old camera, just by looking left. But if you want to take a look at him from the front, that's him over there. That's his dead body. And Sigyn does mention that he dies in Selinar at the cliffs you were at. But he gets shot in the face, like he gets shot in the eye and presumably thrown off or falling off, who knows, ends up here. You know, after falling off the cliff and getting into the river. Alright. We can take a look at him. Right now we can't do anything, we gotta heal up. But the funny thing is, you can do in any order. We'll do a little bit of speed surgery here. Paramedic makes it sound. Oh, well. Damn it, we don't have any more cuts because this is a broken arm. That doesn't really matter, there's two things. Well, yeah, the order in which you use the items doesn't matter as long as you use them all. But perhaps more importantly, you don't actually need to heal anything. I mean, this is the healing tutorial, so you have to do this one. But once you get an injury, it just heals on its own. You don't really need to heal it. It's kind of a waste of time to go into the menu every time you get an injury. So it's really not as bad as it sounds with menu usage. Anyway, now we'll get a chance to look at the Sorrow in first person. And then every time you heal from a wound, you actually increase your maximum health. You can farm maximum health in this game by getting wounded over and over. And every time you heal from it, you know, it makes you stronger. It's not worth it, because nothing does enough damage to warrant that. But it is a neat little detail that every time you recover from something, you have more maximum health as a result. You know, the health you have, the maximum health you start with, of course, also depends on the difficulty level. But like I always say, the bosses, they don't do damage.
Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon.
They don't do very much damage, except the Fury. The Fury is an asshole. Look here, hello. He's waving. It's a cool ass sweater. You can get your health bar as big as the stamina bar. If you play in like easy or very easy, it already starts that big.
Shagohod.
Dude, I talked for like an hour when we started MGS3 about the things that make me not really care for what it's set up to do. It's not that I don't like the game, it's just there's much more interesting and noble games purposes in the series. So, if you weren't there, I'm gonna have to ask you to go back to the VOD, because we literally sat there and talked for like 2 hours when the game started, because I had to cover everything. But long story short, MGS3 represents a huge shift in the series, and was heavily influenced by things that came before it that let Kojima kind of let it get to him, you know? He let it get to him. So no, I don't really care for that. I cared more for what Kojima originally set out to do, what I just wanted to, you know? Mine wants a barbecue and gun stream. One day, we'll get together.
A great success.
We'll have Ochen
Thanks
meetups.
to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
You hate Peace Walker? Oof. We should have a conversation sometimes.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
And this is why we can't have nice things. Wow, who could have predicted that giving a nuclear weapon to the crazy Russian colonel guy would mean that he will use it? Who could have guessed? Like Eva says, something happened that nobody could have predicted. Giving the crazy, bloodthirsty Russian colonel guy a nuclear weapon, nobody could have predicted. God damn it.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
I was fucking with the intro, guys. By pressing L3 and R3, you can change the language of the credits, and you can change the little icons in the background. And by pressing R1, you can whisper Snake Eater.
Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point.
Thanks, Kaz.
Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime, at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
All right. So Iron donated $21.02 for old age. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Old age is currently winning by 1 cent. So normally I would do a bunch of calls here, but I'm going to wait until after we meet the boss, because that's when the inventory resets in the game. And I'm gonna do a little switcheroo of saves once that happens. But yeah, we do want to listen to the horse here, the new thing with the direction mic. And we'll do that call about it. Which saves all the calls and items and everything resets, so I don't want to mess with that twice. No.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino-Yarsk?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
So apparently if we equip the directional microphone, we can hear more horse noises. Oh, there you go. Nice. Is it? That makes sense. Horse ASMR. Can't really see it, but yeah. It'd be really cool if you could hear the boss talking to the horse or something. Or, oh, you know what you should be able to hear in the distance, faintly? Yeah. Yeah. No. Cool. Let's punch the snake in the face. Fuck you looking at? Ah, that's always satisfying.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss!
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
Snake sounds way too calm and relaxed here for just what just happened, yeah?
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
You should have a fractured, like, arm or hand, and, you know, Snake should have been a lot more stressed out in his voice there, but whatever. Anyway, it's time to pull the old switcheroo, because I really want to do a little something different for this run. Mess around with all the weapons and stuff. And the monkey mask. So we will resume from here. Might take a couple attempts because it's a little hard to navigate that developer menu. But if we do it right, we'll get all the stuff, and more importantly, in a few hours from now, I'll be handing over the save to Three Dog. I want to see what he does with it because I don't think he's ever messed around with it. So that's gonna be a little bit of an extra entertainment there. Let's not tell him that we're giving him a developer save. All right, first I gotta figure out how to do it because this menu, like I said, is a little involved to navigate. We're also going to switch from European Extreme difficulty to regular Extreme so that we can mess with alerts and stuff. All right, so options, Extreme, and then so to get all the weapons, item full, item max, set 1, set 2. Damn it, I don't remember which one. Also, it matters if we pick story or stage select. Let me just figure this out. Okay. Story. Boss demo and game start. So this is it, but let me see if we did the options correctly. Oh yeah, I'd say so. I lost my weapon. The boss destroyed it. I think this is correct, indeed. Alright. We have all the weapons and all the ammo. I kind of want to do it with normal amounts of ammo, you know, to keep it down a little bit, but whatever, it doesn't matter. More importantly, we had the fork this early in the game. And even more importantly, we have the monkey mask. And all these things that we shouldn't have in Extreme, but whatever. Now, the greatest thing about the monkey mask is that it stays on during cutscenes. Most items don't. We already have the prop cap. We have a few fake death pills. Alright. But first, before we move on with this save, I have to make sure I can save on top of it.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Hey, NTZ with the 12 months. Cheers, man. Thank you. So usually the problem with the developer save is, well, it originated on a different PS3, obviously. So I could never save on top of it, but now that I finally got around to resigning it, it should let me. And here we go. Perfect.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Let's also get her Godzilla call out of the way. because we already did it during the Virtuous mission.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
I guess we need to change areas for that. Oh well. Alright, time to do a bunch of calls.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Hey Starknado, there is a call with the boss about the 45, you know, the 1911, which is impossible to get because you don't have a 1911 when the boss is around. But I think the reason the call exists is because of the demo. I think the demo was different and had the 1911, the Virtuous mission. So maybe you could do it. I know it's in the game files because you can also use this developer menu to listen to all the audio files in the game. So that's how I came across it. Patrick LH with the 5 months. Thank you.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north. The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution.
There should be a whole bunch of calls here that basically boil down to, why did the boss defect? But the boss, but my boss.
Major, why was the boss there? Did they detect my infiltration?
That's impossible. The drone shouldn't have been picked up by their radar at all.
Then how did she know? It couldn't have been a...
That's also out of the question. We've taken all measures to ensure this mission stays secret.
Then what's going on?
I don't know. It won't do you any good to dwell on it, Snake. Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Head for the abandoned factory to the north. Watch out for enemy patrols. Stay alert at all times, okay?
But my boss.
Major.
What is it?
Why did the boss betray us?
Leave it alone, Snake.
But...
We've been through this before. Besides, asking for reasons now won't change anything.
I thought I'd find out if I met her face to face. I thought for sure she'd tell me, but...
Then you'll have to find your own answers.
By completing my mission?
Yes. Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away from a nuclear war.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day, I worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes. America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
Yeah,
I know.
No pressure.
The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect. Well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Oh shit, Sigyn and Redman have the same voice actor in Japanese. I didn't know that. Cool.
Major, why
again?
I don't know, but I will tell you this. America is all too eager to get rid of her.
What do you mean?
She knows too many of our secrets. If she were to relay all the top secret information she knows to the Soviet bloc, it would put us at a severe disadvantage. It might even lead to the downfall of the West. Even if we survive, the boss is still too much of a hero to us. With her in the Soviet camp, we'd suffer a fatal loss of morale at home. There are even whispers that some of the less stalwart elements of the military might follow her example and defect themselves. I assume you're aware that since your last mission, several key figures within the CIA have been placed under house arrest.
Yeah.
The loss of the boss has been a painful one indeed.
What about you?
Me? I still can't believe it. As a comrade, I would have placed my trust in her before my own family. But now that I think about it, the boss always seemed to have an aura of mystery about her. I never would have expected it to manifest in this way, though. Oh, well, it won't do to get all misty-eyed about it. She's an enemy now, worthy of nothing more than our contempt.
Understood.
Snake, let's go over the controls.
That's not.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
The flower. Hey, now we have all the camos, including the... Oh, maybe not the DLC ones. I guess not, because it's not New Game Plus, technically. But we have the very exclusive banana camo. That certainly won't stand out or anything. Let's actually sneak through this caution properly. And bug juice is useful. Box is useful. And yes, the thermal goggles. Whatever. We'll do all these item calls anyway. And we're not really supposed to have any weapons right now, but yeah. We even have 199 C3s. Perfect. We're not supposed to have this. We're not supposed to have this. Just pretend it's not there for now. Alright, let's go. Actually, you know, there's one thing that I can't quite wrap my head around. I could swear there is a call about the drone. And I don't know why, but lately I haven't been able to trigger it.
The enemy must... Adam is waiting for you at the...
It's...
Snake?
It's a zero call, and...
Snake?
It's a call that starts with Snake asking what he should do with the wreck of a drone. He's like, Major, what should I do with this wreck of a drone? And I swear to God, I am not able to trigger that call anymore. It's been like several playthroughs now.
Snake? Camouflage?
I do not understand.
Snake, when you're your action...
I don't get it.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission with...
Is it maybe before this cutscene?
Adam is waiting.
Now, I already tried standing everywhere in here before. I'm starting to think that maybe it's before the cutscene, but it doesn't make any sense because you don't see the wreck of the drone before the cutscene. But I guess Snake knows it's there because it blows up. But I don't fucking know.
You can use an... Snake, make... Snake... Snake, be careful. Snake, the food you...
Ugh.
The battery
No, he's just going through all the tutorial stuff.
Snake, I don't...
It's weird.
Snake, there are other ways... With an equipped... The degree to which...
No.
Snake, if you...
Whatever, dude. Okay. Some other time. I need to try calling him before this cutscene, I guess.
HQ,
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
So the monkey mask is cool and all, but there's a little problem with it. Let's see if you can spot it. Fuck. I guess we do need to heal the venom, because that one doesn't go away. Oh, fuck. I forgot that we're in regular extreme. He heard that, but that was just him. Oh well. Got a little bit too excited. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. These guys are still here. We should change into DPM now. We can leave that on most of the game. I'm so excited that we finally have a signed developer save so that we can use it for story runs and marathons and, you know, sharing the save and all. This is the first time. Wait, I shouldn't have this gun. That's right. Oh, the caution refreshed. How did I get a developer save? I'm holding Kojima tied up in my basement right now. I made him hand it over. This fucking monkey mask. I can't wait to give this 3 dog. Ask him to finish MGS5. I think we're gonna fork somebody. Nothing is wrong. Nothing to see here. DPM is so OP, 70% on the bridge. Yeah, we're gonna have to play this a little differently because the caution is still going. There's that little fuck up there with the alert. I can totally pick this up.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Is that guy radioing? The guy who's supposed to be here? Nope, there he is. That's not him. We'll have to wait for his ass to get down here. I should hide my power level, my fork, my monkey mask. Get away. Ah, fuck. Why did I stab him instead of slashing him? The fork stab doesn't do anything better than the slash. It's still just one hit. That's the difference between the fork and the knife. If you stab people with the knife, they die in one hit. If you stab them with the fork, it doesn't do anything. It's just one little hit. Let's just go meet Eva for now. Maybe do some more SIGINT calls first. This is also in this area where we would find the box, so maybe we'll do the box call. And we have all the camos to do calls about as well. I wouldn't do them all at once. I guess I'll wait a little bit. The biggest, best feature about the fork is, of course, that you can eat a snack right away without having to go into the menu. I stab the snake with it and see shit. We eat it on the spot. That's actually kind of nice. But, you know, normally you don't get the fork until much later in the game, and it has limited use. This is where we would pick up the box. Can we please get up there for maximum LARPing? Okay. Hold on, I should be naked for this. The shit you say playing these games. Take it out of context. Wait, I should be naked for this. Naked in the box.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Remember the A, Lamau.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
You should come inside the box. Wait, but I'm naked inside the box.
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform. But without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nutfest!
How do I take off my pants? But the reason that Eva and Snake only slightly dry hump at the end of the game is because Eva can't figure out how to take off his pants either. So, maybe it's just really complicated. That would explain a lot. Let's see. This is where we pick up the thermal goggles.
Hey, what's that you've got there?
Thermal goggles. From what I can tell, they detect and display sources of heat.
You're kidding me. They actually made a passive infrared night vision device small enough to carry around with you?
What, is that special or something?
Is it special? Here in the West, we've just barely got the technology to install it on aircraft.
So that's what that thing is they put on the gunship. But doesn't the Army have something like that for driving vehicles at night? I thought I saw...
You mean the ANPAS-5? That's an active infrared night vision device. It fires infrared beams from an infrared projector and uses the reflections to build an image. Those goggles you've got there are completely different. Basically, when you've got those equipped, you'll be able to spot enemy soldiers in the jungle with ease, even if they're camouflaged. They might even help you find traps. But you won't be able to see the terrain as well, so watch your step.
Ah, shit, my mic was muted. Let's see, what should we wear for the cutscene? Perfect. Let's go. But we won't be able to see Eva's boobs in first person now. Oh well.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! We're trapped.
Get down!
Yay! He's so happy about it.
There is your answer.
Password is boobs.
The name's Eva.
This is a family stream.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva.
I think it's gone because it's smoking. It will be back later, maybe. They thought about that. Nice.
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp.
He is not listening at all.
After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
The game never talks about who the real Eva is. However, one of the things that would make the most sense would be for Rykov to be the real Eva. Because both the factors were men, gay men. Rykov is, bisexual. Or no, actually, is he? No, Volgin is bisexual. Rykov is just gay for Volgin. And then the other fact is that every single person around Volgin is a spy. So why not Rykov as well? So it actually makes a little bit too much sense that Rykov would be the real Eva. It makes too much sense. It's perfect. Yeah, the mask is back. Hmm.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Alright, so since we didn't have a 1911 before this, we should not have crazy ammo for it. Let me see. Ah, fuck, we do have crazy ammo for it. Never mind. Because I was gonna use it to disguise the fact that this is going on right now. If we had normal ammo, that's all I would have used. Alright, well, let's change. These don't really need. Oh, we do need stun grenades. I really need to become a little bit more familiar with the menus, because I think there is a way to have all the items without having the crazy ammo. Goes with it. Fuck this mask. should go down to 6. Okay.
What's wrong?
Get the sniper guy next. Big Bronx, thanks for the 11 months. Resub, welcome back. Oh shit. Really? 65% wasn't enough there. That's weird. Oh, I was in the grass. That actually lowered it. The grass gives me 65%. And the terrain gives me 75. Seriously? Damn. Yep. And that guy can see me. Whoa. Okay. Today I learned that 75 is just barely enough there. And if you step into the grass, it's 65. So it's actually better to stay here. Well, you know, I could just stay down at 95, but whatever. You shouldn't be able to see me here. Yeah, there you go. That was weird. We do still need to get suppressors. So I only have one. We'll get one from this guy. Oh, I should check out the food as well. Okay, we don't have any crazy food. Oh. We go to cutscene first. I couldn't give you an exact answer as to when the end is gonna be, because, you know, we're gonna be messing around, looking at things and getting calls and whatnot. But not for a few hours. It was 6 shots.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
That means it's not meant for shooting people because of the engraving, not because it's a single action army. So the game's a bit loud. Right, I'm to sit around, do a bunch of calls here.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Fuck, man. I'm not used to these alerts at all. That made me jump. Shine Sparking Mart with the $4, 2 cents to fight the old fart. Nice, thank you. Let me add that. Oh god, these decimals. You guys are fighting the decimals wars here. Thank you.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Remember when I said that Snake wasn't listening at all when Eva was giving directions?
Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown
Here's a call
jungle
about
at night
it.
is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Yeah, I guess I lowered it a little bit too much. Fuck it. We'll see.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
I have no idea what my reaction was when I first played. I think I was slowly starting to realize that we were playing as the guy who would later become Big Boss. But, man, I don't remember. It was so long ago. Unfortunately, that's the thing about having played these games so many times and for so many years, you know? Barely remember anything. It all becomes a blur. Hey, we got another donation of $4.20 from a gentleman and a scholar named Put Your Ass Into My Ass. Kill that old man by a march of time. Okay. That is an old age 420. Wait. Alright, thank you, Mr. Ass. Mr. Lightning Bolt. Ah, fuck.
First, enter the cave through... First, enter... Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it
I
then.
love it. He's like a
First,
kid.
I head north. And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake?
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
I fucking love this call. Zero just fucking patronizing and treating him like a kid and not listening and then explaining everything, and then Snake is still not listening. He says, so I just go north? And Zero just fucking gives up by the end of it. It's like, oh. That's how they treat Snake in these calls in this game, you know, all over.
Snake, did you find food?
Yeah,
You sound happy.
I am.
Do you know how to eat it? Then let me explain. To eat food.
Nice. This is the other version of that call. We got both of them. You know how to eat it.
Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. No, more than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be a complete idiot to do that, right? Sub goal for Twin Snakes. Oh god. I guess 500 subs or something like that. Hold on. My disguise isn't complete yet. There you go. Wait, now he might comment on the croc hat though. I don't want to risk that.
First. Snake?
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage now.
Lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
He's like a little kid. Okay. At least we're at this little facility building ruins thing, you know? Anyway, let's do some SIGINT calls now. There's so many calls where they just treat him like a kid, you know?
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
To fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about, where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
How does it make it easier to hold a knife? You can look at it, actually, in the 3D model view here. Even better in MGS4. See, he made a little slot to fit the knife's handle on it. On both sides. That's the modification that Snake makes to it. So that it meshes with the knife. Yep.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
I mean, yeah, they tell you that she has a Chinese gun, kind of as a foreshadowing thing. But then they also tell you that she has a German motorcycle, just to, I guess, throw some other misinformation in there, maybe? I don't know.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
Boomer gun. Oh god. Still only 7+1. Sorry, Snake. Let's not do all the weapon calls now, though. We have so many. So what we would normally find around here is some bug juice, the zombie face paint, and the Gecko camo. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do, oh, there's a bug juice. Bug juice full. I have a bug juice addiction problem. Smells good. So we want Eva to show up here first, so that we can start calling her. Then we'll go back to get called in the previous area. Because Eva always gives you the background on what each area you're in means, what the name means. If you go back to the previous areas, she will talk about those areas as well. Oh, there's also the call about trying to abandon the mission. Oh wait, we already had the croc cap, so we don't need to go there. But I guess it's still a quick way to get Eva to show up. You don't even have to aim. 45 vaporizes everything in its path. No leeches. Do you have any idea how much bug juice I just used? Of course there's no leeches.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America, but it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Evan Store's asking about all the gun modifications. Well, here's the truth. The two things that only really matter are the trigger and the sights. Let's go back. All these other little modifications and nonsense and gamery changes and God, all those people who make like super Gucci Glocks. You guys are pathetic. You guys will never get the fundamentals down enough for that to matter and give you any sort of advantage. And you could even argue, I would almost argue that the sights are more important than the trigger. Because you can train around a bad trigger. But the sights you need to be comfortable with. So those are the two things that I would say really matter. Okay, let's go back. All the way. I wonder if we can get the call about abandoning the mission. It should be now. Is it now or during the Virtuous mission? Now, why the fuck would it be during the Virtuous mission? This is the only time we're actually going backwards that way. I'm sounding like a Glock fanboy? Are you serious? I just said the opposite. Is it in the Virtuous mission? That doesn't make any sense though. Why would it tell you that you're going back? Really? Fuck, I don't remember, man. Let's try. We gotta be there to call Eva anyway. And here's a guy with the weird neck movement. Wait, not you.
Freeze.
Look at this guy. What is he doing? Stretching his neck. He's a little creepy looking. I should have done it in a Virtuous mission then. Oh, it's when you load the area, because there's that cutscene, right? What the fuck are you doing, dude? He's clearly possessed. We must do something about this. Go away. Oh shit, we have 98 suppressors, 99 suppressors. Oops. Oh, what the fuck? That was counterproductive. Ah, shit, I totally forgot to do the abandoning the mission call. The bridge is still usable, but it's a pain in the ass to navigate if you cut off all the ropes. I actually did it earlier during the Virtuous mission. Alright, this is as far back as it goes.
First, enter the...
Yep.
First...
Major, tell me a little...
Oh, we can still get the space race call here? Nice, we already did it earlier.
Equip food as a... Snake, the
That forest is known as Dremuchi. It means the untouched forest in Russian. The name says it all. Dremuchi is a pristine jungle at the far edge of Selino-Yarsk, untouched by human hands. The forest is so dense that large units can't penetrate it, making it a natural defense. That's why Sokolov's research facility and Groznygrad were built here. But more to the point, what are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back to the north.
Alright.
That area is called Dolino Vodno. The name means Forest of the Canyon. It probably got that name from the chasm that divides the jungle in two. The rope bridge at the center was hastily constructed to enable them to patrol Dremuchi. Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
Now. Wonder how accurate these translations are. Let's see if we can make it through here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, this guy's up again. I must, deal with it, even though we could just leave him alone and go to the next area.
Freeze.
Look at him go. He's still going. Still going. Still going. I'm gonna hear a splash. Oh, he drowned. Not a kill. That was not a kill. Well, it depends who he's talking to. Uranium, to answer your question, depending on who Snake is talking to, he will be speaking Russian. We can assume that he speaks Russian to Ocelot, to Volgin, to Granin, to Sokolov. But, you know, he has no reason to speak Russian to other people, like when he's alone with Eva. Or the boss, like...
That
Depends.
area is known as Rosviet. It means dawn in Russian. The area got that name when the factory was first constructed. But the factory ended up being closed down, and Selino-Yarsk was reborn as a secret research center and military fortress. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
Hey, Jake Rabbits, are you asking if I have any interest in playing the Japanese version? I have played the Japanese versions before. Not something for streaming. I try. It gets annoying. Okay, so we should already have zombie face paint, which you would find around here, and the Gakko camo, which you would find around the next area, and some life medicine. Oh god, too many items. Why can't I hold all these items? Monkey mask. Okay. So the effect of the Gakko camo, when you equip it, is that each time you go in and out of the menu, you hear the keratin in whatever area you're in, and it helps you find the keratins. So Gakko and keratin are friends, so they resonate. Little fuck. We can actually murder the keratin. If you keep shooting it, the sound will die off, change in pitch. RIP. Sorry. It's dead now. you can kill them. Not that it matters, but it's a cool little effect. But yeah, I like to equip these three items together. The life medicine, the Gakko camo, and the zombie face paint. Because all the calls about these have something in common. It's paramedic ruins Sigin's call every time.
Got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is...
Life medicine is a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery, but it seems to activate the body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigin?
Never mind. Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
Dim linked the children's book with Gakko and Keratin. Here's literature suitable for MGS3 fans. Oh man.
Snake, your face paint is...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes him look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Kojima's just the kind of guy who likes Plan 9. Oh god. Okay. Paramedic, touch grass. Oh, we're touching a lot of grass here, don't worry. Let's eat. What do we have? Ration.
Disgusting.
Russian ration. We'll save the calorie mate. Actually, no, we should eat the calorie mate too, because the call about finding another one is better.
I want some more.
Do I have all trophies? No, I turn a shit off every time I set up. Oh shit. Oh, somebody wanted to see this anyway. That reminds me, our friend the alligator here. Now I turn a shit off every time I set up a new console. That's like the first thing I turn off. I was kind of curious when they first came out and I saw it and that it's stupid and the games have much more to offer than that. So I don't care. So I don't know. I think I might have accidentally gotten some. So another thing, I just wanted to get this checkpoint here. We actually do have the death roll. If you piss off a crocodile in the water while you're swimming. We're not quite swimming yet. Yeah, we'll pick up the Tsuchinoko. That's later. Okay, now that you're swimming, piss off a crocodile, and it will start. Maybe we really need to piss it off. Come on. It's coming. But if you really piss it off, they get an exclamation point on their heads and they go turbo speed. That's what I'm trying to do. Maybe he's not. Come on, dude. I know it's only 45, but... Hello? Maybe you just need to get close. Ah, there you go. Turbo speed. And he missed. There it is. The death roll. Nice.
Snake, what happened? Snake!
Yeah, that's a cool little death animation. Let's see. We just really want to get past this area for now. Oh, but this is also where we would find the croc cap. So, nice. Zombie face paint, Gecko camo, croc cap, perfect.
That swamp seems pretty deep. Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water.
Oh, I noticed.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
Just remember that we missed a couple movie-related calls, I think, in the Virtues mission. I think. Yeah, we missed the one about the fly and the one about the Great Escape. I think. Or is that... I can't remember if it's in the Virtues mission or not. The one about the fly should be. Anyway,
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Forget it.
Huh?
so Snake thinks this is dumb, but everybody's giving him, positive reaction to it. He can't believe his ears.
That area is
Whoa.
known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep swamp that covers the area. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently,
Dude.
they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
That was a little too much text. I'm not sure about Three Dogs text settings, but yeah. It went a little bit overboard. So this Ace, thanks for the $5 donation. Let's take a look at it. For a cup of coffee and to fight the old man. Okay, that's $5 to fight the end. Thank you. And then he sends a Twitter link. Do I dare look at this? This might be a bad idea. I never trust Link. Oh shit. Alright. I already knew about that. That's cute as fuck. You should post that in the chat, man. Just show the people, yeah? Yeah, that's cute as fuck. I'm not entirely sure because I don't have a whole lot of merchandise, but yeah. What am I doing here? Oh, we need to get the other croc cap call.
The crevice.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
I don't know how well it would work as an emote, and we already do have a Gakko emote. I don't know, that's close enough, but we'll see. I do have to mess with new emotes in the near future, so we'll see. Still don't have any animated ones on OHN, damn it. Eva is not talking about the croc cap. Ah, damn it. Even with my bug juice diction, we still got a leech. Actually, that's a good thing, because they always latch onto Snake's ass in some way, or close to it. Let's do a call about it.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep, looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the survival viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is in effect.
Okay, now we should get rid of it. Let's fish. That's how you fish. Ooh, look at the magazine. Nice. And the brass. Nice. That actually pretty detailed of a 1911 magazine, yeah? That's how you fish, yes. Or with grenades. Oh, we get little scene that Blue Point again royally screwed up these little videos. They're the wrong aspect ratio and they're pixelated as fuck compared to the original. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, they certainly didn't bother remastering them. It's not as bad on stream because, you know, it's a smaller window and there's compression and everything, but like if you actually play the game, you'll see how fucking pixelated these videos are. It's pretty bad. Maybe not as noticeable on stream. Leave me alone. My bug juice addiction. Still trying to get that Eva proc cap call. Because so far everybody thinks a croc cap is a great idea.
The crocodiles in...
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too. The crocodile... The crocodiles... The crocodile...
Really?
The crevice...
The crevice and the crocodiles.
The
I think we gotta close it and reopen it.
Tell me something, Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah,
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
you think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
Yeah, it's really a shame. Most people haven't heard these calls just by playing the game, and there's so many of them. They're really interesting for the most part, or funny, silly, or whatever. But structure, they're just buried under all these repeated calls.
Snake?
Oh, here we go.
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
All right.
That's too good. I love Eva's laugh there. It's so genuine. Maybe also because we don't know who Eva's voice actress is. To me that voice will always be Eva instead of being like a real life actress that you associate with her. I like that. I wish more characters were like that, It's easy suspension of disbelief. Alright, finally I get a normal reaction because everybody else thought the croc cap was a good idea. And Eva is the only one who thinks it's ridiculous, like Snake. Let's do some save call.
Do you want to save?
She might even talk about Godzilla again.
Snake,
Nope.
do you know
Okay,
the
good.
creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only thing that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
We should probably put on some normal camo. What's wrong with being cute? Speaking of normal, let's go. Monkey mask. I gotta remember to do the dog-related calls here. It's one of the explanations about Eva's dreams later on in the game. The way she talks in her sleep sounds like obviously they want you to think about something, but oh fuck. Okay, let's not do that. It's a challenge in itself. Ada Flail with the 12 months. Thank you. Oh shit, he's running. How did he not see me? I'm only at 70%. There's no way. He's about to alert, right? What the fuck? What a fucking mess. Actually, it's a good thing he didn't die. I need to leave these guys alive here. Because I need to think in advance. And, mess with the armory in the next area and the food storage that affects this area. Oh man, I don't usually mess with alerts in MGS3, so this is kind of fun. But we don't actually want to kill people, we want to put them down so they don't respawn. Oh well, he'll go down. Ooh, look at him go. Take a note. That's totally a headshot. Look at his. The fucking dart is on his face. Yeah, never kill people. They will respawn and be annoying. Oh, I've got to watch my suppressor though. We'll do a little bit of messing around in here anyway. Whoa. What was that? We good? The dog goes. Okay. Holy shit. God damn it. Dog CQC too strong. Get out of here. So I want to leave these guys alive actually. Because, oh, it's another dog. Unless, of course, we accidentally do this and oops. Oh. Well, we don't need everybody to be alive. Also, the tranquilizer doesn't last nearly as much on the dogs, which is an interesting little detail. Okay, we can also... There's another animation to electrocute them.
Speak. I'm not talking.
Okay. Wasn't me. It was the electricity that killed him.
What's wrong?
Oh fuck, they're starting to wake up.
What's wrong?
Okay, we should leave these guys here. And the fucking dog.
Who's that?
Oh, what a fucking mess. I should probably get rid of that guy. Aiming is optional for this mission. I think the support team is already here, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's relax. Here is where we would find the chocolate chip camo. Damn, I have so many. But it's a little hard to get Sagan to talk about it because of all the dogs around here. So he'll probably talk about the dogs first. Then Eva has a dog call as well. They're really nice. Sagan's dog call, it's one of the best fucking things about this game. It's one of my go-to funny stories in history.
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
I also love the way he says it. The Soviets messed up, man. They use their own tanks for the training. The best part of this is it's a real thing. Real story. Oops. Little oversight there.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies the Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
And Snake just hangs up in his face. That's how the call ends. Snake wouldn't have any of that shit. Okay, so a little bit of messing around I want to do in here. We're gonna take over the entire fucking base because that's what the game is about, right? Outpost captured. Not sneak past it. No, we're gonna take over the entire goddamn base. Okay. Oh, we'll go back for the Eva call first because I have other business in there. We'll do that in a bit. I already did the scientist call, yeah.
Freeze!
It's a fun little area.
Freeze!
That was close.
Freeze!
Huh? What's that sound?
Let's see what you have to say.
Speak. I don't have anything. Speak. Under the bed. Speak. Bastard. Speak.
Fuck it. Under the bed. What's he telling me about? The ammo and suppressor. That might be useful, actually. No, it's a mousetrap. Oh, okay. We can actually use that. Oh, wait. I forgot that I already have fucking everything. The only thing that we can really use is handgun suppressors. So, oh, there's one. Time to murder the gecko. I mean, the keratin. I wonder, can I just fucking unload on it? See, I had a feeling that it's not a number of hits. There's like a delay in between. Yeah, I'm still alive.
What's wrong?
Oh shit. The guy woke up. Can we please get through the window? Almost forgot about him. The other guy here as well. Whoops! He alerted in the time that he was flying mid-air. I guess because I didn't have the suppressor. So one of these guys actually has an interesting frequency that he tells us about. I forget who.
Bastard. Speak. Radio
Oh, there you go.
148.66.
It's him. Okay, you can die now. What could that be? Look at the stamina going up. Looks like Snake is moving his mouth. Is he just lip syncing? Is the music coming from the snake's mouth? So each of these radio frequencies that you can find, now we now have a thing called healing radio. We have all these frequencies. The first time you listen to them, they give you like 50% stamina back. It only works the first time you listen to each new one. And now we have healing radio in here. Let's see. Don't really need any of these guys now. Oh, the Dishka. Nice. Wait, you're not...
I see you've caught
Oh,
yourself
well.
an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starling,
Snake's
and
like, what the
knifefish.
fuck?
Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various
The
shapes and
knife
forms,
fish.
but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions
That just
of
reminded
years.
me of something.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I love ancient fish.
Why?
They taste pretty good.
I totally forgot to do, not the knife fish, but the knife snake call. Fuck. We'll probably still find some ahead, so it's okay.
Those gun emplacements are DSHKs, a large caliber machine gun officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1939. The name DSHK comes from the initials of the two creators, Degtyarev and Shpagin, plus the Russian word for large caliber. They saw a lot of action in World War II. The Russians used them as anti-aircraft and anti-armor guns for position defense, vehicle turrets, and infantry support. The combined weight of the gun and the emplacements is almost 350 pounds, so you can forget about picking one up and taking it with you. The gun is gas-powered and capable of spitting out 550 rounds a minute on a belt feed system, which is bad news for you when the enemy's using it. Hide behind something and lob a grenade at it, or attack it from outside the emplacement's firing angle. Either way, it's not a good idea to rush at it head on. Or you might try using a smoke grenade to put up a smoke screen that'll cover your approach. If you manage to get close to a gun emplacement, you can take it over by pressing the action button. The weapon button controls the trigger. Beware though, the ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, just press the action button again. Use it when you need the upper hand.
Look at this guy, he's completely burnt. Oops. That's gonna be interesting. He's probably gonna show up during the sorrow with like flames or running away super fast, because that's what the ghosts do. Depending on how they died, they will do different things as ghosts, and people who die in explosions, for some reason, they just fucking zip through the screens at turbo speed. That's what it does. Fuck this guy. And that guy. Oh, little burning dance. Okay, so actually here's where you can find the AK. And also, that's how you open the door. I guess we should have that one out.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world.
Whoa, Sigint, you're gonna trigger people with that. Okay, so in this universe, the Zero and Big Boss came up with the term Hind. That's what we have here, Hind A.
Sigint.
What's up?
The chopper we were talking about is parked at the heliport.
The one that was hauling the Shagohod in the Virtuous mission?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 HIP.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the HIP. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on.
Yep. So we can actually destroy this, which is counterproductive. So if we destroy this helicopter here, once we get to the mountain area later in the game, there won't be any helicopters flying around. But instead, there will be flying platforms with guys in them. So the flying platform guys will be there instead of the helicopter, which is counterproductive because the helicopters are completely blind until you get a caution or alert. But those guys can see you even during, you know, regular sneaking. So you're actually making your life harder if you destroy this. But you know what? 3 Dogs is gonna do that part of the game, so I'm gonna destroy it. And we're gonna destroy with the Dishka here. Just because it's cool. Rip frames. I don't know why it's such a tiny little detail, but I remember my mind being blown when I found out that you can destroy with regular gunfire, and you know, the gun emplacements, of course, and also that you actually run out of ammo with these, even though Sagan clearly tells you that the supply is limited. But I think most people just destroy this with TNT. You can't destroy the little... Oh, I think I killed a rat. Let's just drain all the ammo. Trying to write with it. Holy shit, there's a lot of ammo. It does run out eventually. I always wanted to try catching the last few rounds on the belt, because you can actually see them move. But it's hard to catch it exactly when it runs out. And I do wonder if you just see the last couple rounds and then nothing else coming out. But probably not. Probably not an MGS3. That's an MGS4 thing. MGS4 definitely does that. How much fucking ammo fits in that little box? Oh, and when we're shooting something that's belt fed, of course, we don't just have the brass. We also have the links. The belt links falling off. Nice. I swear there's limited ammo. Oh, there you go. It probably just disappears instantly. Or, no. I don't know. Maybe clip it and look at it in slow motion. Alright, we're out of ammo now. So, there's an animation for trying to fire it and nothing happens. Oh, you can do it pretty quick, huh? Those thumbs. Okay, looks like he's jerking off the machine gun with 2 hands now. Enough. Let's go destroy the armory here, because that actually does something. Imagine being able to destroy the enemy's bases and facilities and actually having influence things around you. I wonder if the RPG works. We're not supposed to have the RPG here, but let's see. Do you see the last bullet going in? Nice. Nope, it's not programmed to react to that one. Naturally. But you would find TNT in here. Yeah, let's put this away. Let's pretend we never had that. Nice. Nice. I love little gun details like that.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
It's a nice little workaround. Alright, so shit in here is actually destroyed. This has a direct gameplay effect. So each area has a bunch of, other areas assigned to it. Each armory has all the areas that nearby assigned to it. So now, and you need to have like a loading screen in between. Unfortunately, this one isn't too useful because there's nothing ahead. There's just a boss fight and, no area is connected to this. But later in the game, we can find some other armories that we can destroy. And then the soldiers in the areas assigned to it, what this actually does in terms of gameplay is that it lowers their ammo count, which means they will only have one magazine worth of ammo for their AK. So they're going to be shooting it more conservatively, so they don't shoot you as much. And once they run out of the first magazine, they switch to their sidearm. So this is a way to lower their firepower during alerts, which is why we're not playing European Extreme, because otherwise that would be completely fucking useless, because the game ends. You get a game over as soon as you get spotted, so it doesn't matter how much ammo they have on European Extreme. So I just thought it'd be a nice little idea to just play in regular Extreme, which is the same thing except for the game over on site. So we can see that gameplay impact. And that's also why I left people alive in the previous area. So here, same thing with the food storage. If we destroy this, this is actually really OP. If you actually get use out of it, which again, the way they're placed, you don't really. You have to go out of your way, but once you do this, again, the soldiers assigned to it in the areas nearby, they will be hungry. Making them hungry does so many useful things. So they will complain that they're hungry, so you can hear them talk. They will talk to themselves like, oh, I'm hungry, I'm famished, I haven't eaten so long. And so you can hear and you can tell where they are just by that alone. And then of course their stamina will be lowered, so they only go down in a single roll or 2 punches. So you can just roll into somebody to stun them. And the other thing is, of course, since they're hungry, you can throw food at them and they'll eat anything. So you can throw rotten or poisonous shit at them and they'll eat it. So it's actually really, really impactful on the poor bastards that can't eat or don't have food. But unfortunately, these are not plays in such a way that is actually useful. You have to go out of your way to see these things, for the most part. Also, I don't have anything really harmful. Let's give them rat. And then the other thing is, in this area, there's dogs as well. And the dogs, they're always hungry. If you ever had a dog, you know that every time you give it food, they will eat it. Doesn't matter how fucking full they are, a dog will eat every time you give it food. So, oh god. And so I had a little game here once going on. Fuck it, let's put these guys down. Of making the guards and the dogs compete for the food and fight over the food. Oh shit. I just tried to Peace Walker him. See how he went down in one roll? Can you do that? Holy shit, the stopping power isn't enough. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have left people alive. The dogs will fuck me up. Oh, shit. I guess it wasn't the greatest camo. Coming here. Oh, see how they only have their Makarovs out now? They're already out of ammo. The dogs are the real problem. God damn it. Aim. You must be aims. That was close. That was a little bit of a mess. I did not expect them to notice that things are out of place as soon as I loaded the area. That's what happened. Because yeah, I was gonna take it easy, but then, like, now that I loaded the area, they noticed the guy who's down there, and I have really shitty camo. So, okay, we should take it easy. These guys. Maybe only troll it one at a time. And get the Eva dog call. Oof, okay. So, it's because I killed this guy here. Fuck. Electrocuted him. Oh, and that guy too. But yeah, it's pretty funny. You can make the guards and the dogs rush for the same food item, and you can see the guard stealing it from the dog. It's a little complicated to set up though. Let's see. I think I'm gonna kill. Yeah, probably kill most of these guys. Yeah, little sick games, making the guards compete with the dogs for food when they're both hungry. Okay, let's kill these guys and leave one guy alive. Ah, the fucking dog is awake. Rip suppressor. Alright, we have our volunteers here. Mostly it has to do with when the dog wakes up. I think you have to time it a certain way. Let's see, if I just wake this guy up, throw some food, you should go for it.
Huh?
Yep.
Food!
Nope, not for you. Oh, fuck. We should get rid of the other dogs. Food! We should make that an alert or something. Like when people donate. Oh, food! The other dog's coming? Yep, okay. Sorry. Oh shit, he's waking up. Got all the doggos here. Let's fork the dog. In the ass. Can't eat the dog. He won't let you. Even with the fork. This guy's like excited about it. Let's get some more food items out so I don't have to keep going into the menu. But yeah, you can't do the Peace Walker thing of shooting people with the 45 and then CQCing them during alerts. You can definitely do it during regular sneaking. But during alerts, they have like more willpower to fight, I guess. So when I was trying to shoot those guys and CQC them, they would not fucking flinch, even with the 45. Must stopping power, yeah? Let's see what we can arrange here. suppressor. That's useful. Wake up. Can you not wake up the dogs? Oh shit, they don't wake up. Ah, that's why I had such a hard time setting this up last time. The dogs only wake up when they want to. You can't kick them awake. Okay, then. That's interesting. Oh. Then...
Freeze.
I'm not sure. That explains a lot. Let's see if we can get the call with Eva.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north. Snake, the enemy's attack dogs are very highly trained, so be careful.
You can tell if a dog's been highly trained or not?
I can tell.
Oh,
I used to have a dog.
you had a dog.
Yeah. Well, what's so funny about it?
Nothing, it's just hard to picture you with a puppy.
Who asked you? He was really cute, but I had a hard time housebreaking him. When he finally did learn, I was so happy. I still dream about it sometimes.
Yeah, Fido. Her dreams about Fido was about housebreaking the dog. You know, when the dog learns where to poop, she's like, oh, that feels so good right there. Oh, yeah, right there. Fido, that feels so good. So later on in the game, she will be dreaming. And she has 3 dreams. One about her dog, one about Snake, and one about the boss. And they all sound the same. They all say, yeah, right there. That feels so good. Boss, that feels so good. Fighter, that feels so good. Hello. Okay, now that you're awake, calm down. Can you feed the dog while it's chasing you, your ass? Maybe, let's find out. Oh yeah. Perfect. Oh, he's a good boy now. I took his foot away. He's pissed. Okay. We can work with this. Let's see. Maybe. Oh shit. Does it eat rations? Do they eat human items? I guess they do. So as you can see, the dog's eating animation takes a while. So the item sits there for a while. I can even steal it back. Did you see that little question mark? Just for a split second. Question mark. It's like, what the fuck? Nice. Do dogs eat calorie mates? Maybe not, actually. Oh shit, he's fucking me up. He's really fucking me up right now. We have 999 life medicines. Wait, are you eating the calorie mate? No. I guess that would make sense. Let me just double check. Oh, that's right. That's actually really useful here. I forgot about a little detail. The dogs don't attack with the Krog cap on because they're scared of it.
Freeze.
Hold on. I have a pet now. Ah, this is perfect.
Freeze.
Wait, do you seriously not want a calorie mate?
Freeze.
Yeah, they don't care for it. Okay, hold on.
Freeze.
So we have to just put this guy down and up again. Yeah, that's really useful. Can I go close? Oh god, they're completely harmless with the croc cap on. Nice. That's right, that's right. That's so fucking useful right now. Okay, so here's what we do. Get the dog maybe a little closer. Can I push him? Go. Alright, perfect. Don't eat the guy. What are you doing? Okay. We'll give him some rat to both of them. Oh fuck.
Who's that?
That's too far. He didn't see it. Hold on. I'll give you some fish instead. Okay, the dog needs to move.
Who's that?
Ah, fuck. Why did you turn around? Oh, wait. I know why. It's because the dog's barking. Oh, oops. Wait, but that might just do it. Fuck.
Free.
Nah, the problem is we can't wake up the dog on command, so that sucks. God, why is this so complicated?
Freeze.
And I probably shouldn't let it be stunned. Oh shit, we got some frames going on. Hello? We had a little f, little tiny lowercase f of frames. But we're good now. Okay, that was scary. Is there any fucking way to wake the dog up? Like, seriously? I guess not. That sucks. So what you would have to do is time. Just wait for the dog to wake up. And also wake up the guard at the same time. Now, the gunfire attracts the dogs when they're awake. Doesn't do shit when they're asleep. Stun grenades might be kind of productive. I need to get better at this. I don't think the food is gonna wake it up. Nope. I don't think there is a way to wake up the dog at this point. If kicking it doesn't work... Damn. The stealth camo is not gonna work. The dogs sniff you. God, you're really annoying. That's been a thing since MGS1. You know, if you use a stealth camo in the cave with the wolf dogs, they still hear you. I mean, they can sniff you, they can still attack you and find you. Because it's already dark in there, it doesn't matter. Let's see.
Huh? Who's that?
Ah, fucking dog didn't notice it.
Radio, where's our backup?
Yeah, we can't do it because the dog keeps barking. Fuck it, we'll do it some other time. I think I found out that it's better to do it in another area anyway. Do you think the guy is going to prioritize the food over the holdup? Let's find out. Maybe.
Freeze.
Oh, oops. Sorry. Shit happens. And the... Unlike we had to worry about the dog waking up. Okay, we found out that we could not wake up dogs, so that's okay. Let's see if the guy really prioritizes the food over the fact that he was just held up. Ah, fuck! Did I go there? Everything is, like, terrible right now. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. God, I'm so used to only kicking them twice. I guess that's another difference. Oh god, can we get him in the loop of food and freeze and food and freeze? Oh my god. Yes, you can! This might be the way to do it. He really prioritizes the food.
Food! Freeze!
That's amazing. So, if the dog was closer, he would notice food and...
Freeze!
Hold on. We're on to something here. That's amazing.
Freeze!
They only look at the food. Come on, doggo.
Freeze! Freeze!
The dog is better trained than the soldier. Look at this. The dog doesn't even go for the food.
Freeze!
I think we need another...
Freeze!
Hold on.
Who's that?
Ah, fuck. We got too far. That's amazing. It doesn't matter if the dog sees me, because even when the dog's barking at me, it will go for the food. God, there's a science to this. There is a science to this, okay?
Freeze!
We saw earlier the dog was going for the food.
Freeze! Freeze!
Why is it ignoring it now? Is it because of Croc Cap? No way. No, I don't get it.
Freeze! Who's that?
I can't get this. Oops. I shot Marvin in the face. Is it because of the Croc Cap? No, this dog is just really well trained now. We trained him out of eating. Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. I forgot. I think dogs only eat once. So, like, he's never gonna eat again because it counts as he already ate, maybe? I think it has something to do with it. I really don't want to put him to sleep again. We didn't use the Croc Cap last time. Ah, fuck, man. I don't know. I need to find a better way to do this. Unfortunately, it's possible to headshot people in third person if your positioning and aim is just correct. So, I accidentally shot him in the face. Oh well. This dog kind of pissed me off. Front towards enemy. What the fuck was that? Huh? Did you guys see that? I think that's clip worthy. Something happened while I was placing that last claymore. What the fuck? The dog was like, nope, I'm going back to sleep forever. Okay, something funky going on with these claymores today. Both for Snake and the dog. And what the fuck was that? I don't know, man. Let's just get the claymore call. The dog got up. It was like, nope, going back to sleep.
They sick the tag. Ah, you got yourself some claymores. The M18A1 Claymore is a new type of anti-personnel directional mine developed in the U.S. after the Korean War. The gently curved casing is packed with 1.5 pounds of high-grade explosives. The side facing the enemy is lined with 700 steel ball bearings. So when the mine explodes, the ball bearings simultaneously burst out of the casing. Anyone in the kill zone, be he friend or foe, is instant Swiss cheese. The mine is triggered by an electric detonator. Apparently, the detonator's got some kind of special motion detector built in.
Yeah. When the mine is planted, it reacts to anything that comes close and automatically explodes.
Just make sure you don't trip your own mine or something stupid like that.
I'll be careful.
You can pick up a planted claymore by crawling over it. Mines planted by the enemy can also be picked up in this way. So if you come across a minefield, it's a good idea to crawl through it and pick up the mines.
What are they doing making minefields out of Western mines anyway?
They're probably doing field performance evaluations on mines they either captured or stole from the West. The structure of the claymore isn't actually all that complicated. They must be learning a lot about them. It might not be long before we start seeing Claymoraski mines.
My god, that clip is so good. Has two weird things happening, like we're right next to each other. Claymoraski mines. But yeah, you can do a lot of messing around in this game like this. You can spend hours fucking with the AI and all the different weapons and ways to interact. Let's see if there's anybody left alive here. Oh, there's our volunteer for the day. He's... let's see. He's hungry. Because we blew up his food supply. Let's give him some rat. I'm
so hungry.
Huh?
Well, not bad.
Oh, his stamina was still low. He said the rat wasn't bad. So they have opinions too. See how he likes the calorie mate. So you can just hear Snake's taste comments on the food's taste, right? But also the other soldiers. Standard Russian ration, yeah. We are a little bit too close here. But as we know, they prioritize the food over the fact that somebody's fucking holding them at gunpoint, so we can do this.
Freeze.
Does the calorie mage just not work? The dog ignored it too. What the fuck?
Freeze.
This is weird. We need to find some other food on short notice. Food. Rats. The rats probably respawned. Let's see. This guy seems to like rats. Yep, there they are. Maybe was it... I don't know. Why would they not like the calorie mate? Don't tell me it's this little bit of grass here that's hiding it from him. Oh, he's also dangerously close to the fence, but I think the power's off. The power was not off.
Freeze.
Oh, fuck. Hold on, let me get around. God damn it. Hold on. Just a second. I thought I blew everything up here, so like the power would have been off. The power was not off. Let's see. It's right in front of you.
Freeze.
Okay, the calorie mate. What about the rat?
Freeze.
Maybe there's an order to this. Like if you hold them up before or after, it matters.
Freeze.
That's probably what's going on. Wait, no. Is this the guy who already ate?
Freeze.
I keep forgetting. For fuck's sake. He already ate. He's not hungry anymore. We don't need him alive. I forgot. I keep fucking forgetting. Never mind. Here, check if the power's on for me. God, what a fucking mess. This whole, like, trying to feed people in this game. Okay. I think I heard another guy. There he is.
I'm famished.
Wonder if we can get it there through the fence.
Huh? What was that? Huh? I found some food!
I found some food! Oh, they see it even in the grass. Damn.
That is good. Who's that?
That is good. Nice. I never heard most of these lines. Yeah. God, you could do the entire run of just trying to feed people and see what they say now. Anyway, that was a lot of messing around. You can do so much fucking around in this area. Give me a second. Oh yeah, 3 Dog is gonna be on in a few minutes. Perfect. Let's get the single action army out. As we are about to do Ocelot boss fight. Naturally, you mess with the single action army with him, he will join you. So I think maybe we'll let 3 Dog do that because it takes a while and he says he's low. Ready? Maybe? I'm gonna get this checkpoint here. Snake Eater run. It's just, you know, much more interesting to feed other people. Snake Eater, more like Snake Feeder. Soldier Feeder, I don't know. Alright, let's get this checkpoint here. God, that was fun. You can see how you can fuck around for hours doing this shit. And that's just a tiny portion of the game.
You want to save?
There's just something good about having consistent, you know, AI with all these little details to it and all these little things you can do to interact with them and make it work in different ways. MGS3 especially lends itself really well to that kind of messing around.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic.
You don't get it.
The images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Movies where you control the characters yourself. That'll never happen. But you know what, paramedic? Maybe one day there will be other people watching you move those characters in the movie. That's even crazier. Alright, guys. We're gonna do the switcheroo here. Imagine paramedic on Twitch. Actually, we did kind of have paramedic on Twitch because she's one of the few voice actors I've talked to. She at one point was in my chat, so that was kind of cute. It was brief, but you know, we did have paramedic on Twitch technically. Let's see. Let's grab the save. This one. Hold on. Let me delete the other shit from this USB drive so the dog doesn't get confused. Because you never know with the old man. Old men are the future. Okay, there's nothing in there now. Alright, please allow 7 to 10 business days to ship the USB drive to Three Dogs' house. I'm just kidding. Before anybody takes that seriously, you never know with people. Alright guys, I'm just sending this save to Three Dog. Meanwhile, why don't we put on some music?
She survived. 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 She survived.
Oh, I have some old Kiefer memes in here, dude. Can we show this? Kiefer Sutherland MGS5 edition. He was drunk. I'm just waiting on Three Dog to grab the save and confirm that he's in the game and everything, you know? Oh, well, we're playing MGS3, so this is in theme, right?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
You feel it too, don't you? I'm gonna make him give back our past.
Yeah. The symbolism of that clip, I can't believe that they actually made the fucking pachinko, you know, commercial do that. The symbolism of, if you look here, there's no way this is on purpose, man. Can we, how do we, I don't fucking know the PS3 controls. Can we go forward, frame? We're still here. Hold on, I slowed down the fucking thing. Look at that. It's like a cage coming up to trap MGS3. The pachinko's interface It's a cage that traps like the boss. There's symbolism in here. See, it's a cage. There's no way they didn't do that on purpose. All right, let's see how Kiefer ended up doing. MGSV.
Have a Cuervo.
Why are you? I thought you were my friend.
Have an audience. Have a disagreement. Have an adventure.
Hey, Keeper, you a pirate, man. That would explain everything. Come on.
Just don't have any regrets. Cuervo, have a story.
You're a hero, big boss. Yeah. I think Doug is almost ready, guys. We can't show this. We have all the Peace Walker pictures in here. Oh yeah. Hey, give me more Kaz. There's all the enemy commanders. There's Paz. Any more Kaz? Just Paz. Oh, there he is. Perfect. All right. Wait, the time is only 2 hours? Let's double check. I mean, you loaded into the game, right, dog? I assume you can hear me right now. The time is only 2 hours? Yes, because reasons. Don't worry about it. All right, guys, I'm gonna hand it over to Dog. He's ready. We've been doing a lot of shit. Don't worry. All right, guys. Oh, we do have a little Switch stream. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna switch streamers. You know the drill. Channel's gonna go down for a few seconds. If it's not back in a few seconds, just refresh, and Dog will be doing the rest of MGS3 for you guys. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be back in probably another 11, 12 hours. By then, it's probably the end of MGS3, maybe beginning of MGS4, something like that. All right, don't go anywhere, guys.